to our Money in the Bank stream. We are on about 15 minutes later than we want. Technical difficulties from someone who may or may not be from the most tech savvy generation. We're just saying, but it is a
Gen Alpha, I think, is the most tech savvy dude. I'm pretty sure those kids are born with an iPad in their hand.
Okay, the most tech savvy generation that's old enough to do these fucking streams right now. So, anyway, that the Penance is going to be sharing this link for all to see.
That's okay.
Can you do that?
I can do that. I got Twitter on my iPhone.
Okay. We're here to talk Money in the Bank. I've dug out the belt. Here it is. This is one of these will be defended tonight. By the way, Steven, you should get one of these. They're freaking heavy. You should. You should also get the Money in the Bank briefcase.
How much are those? The briefcase would be dope. That I could get behind.
What's that, Hayden? You want to get?
No, I was just asking how much they were. I was curious.
So the belt is they range in price. This one is I don't remember. It's like $200.
Okay.
Maybe a little bit. Okay. I don't remember. But some of them are like stupid expensive. Steven almost bought one once. That was like $3,000 or something, wasn't it? Yeah.
Whoa.
Yeah, it's good stuff. That I think the like $2,000 one is much more of a like official, authentic type thing.
Okay.
Yeah. So anyway, we're here, Money in the Bank. It is, Steven, I don't know what you like. This is maybe outside of WrestleMania my favorite of the year.
Oh, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Hayden, this is your first Money in the Bank event. You are a Money in the Bank newbie about to, lose that aspect of your innocence.
For sure. I've seen a decent amount of clips of them, though. Growing up, like when I would watch WWE clips on YouTube or reruns, like I had a couple cousins who really knew how to have the DVDs. I feel like Money in the Bank is actually what I saw the most of.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm definitely excited for this. I have a little bit more familiarity with this event than the ones we've done so far, actually.
Yeah, this is one of their signature events. And I think a couple of years ago, they actually had plans to turn this one into one of like the really big events, like SummerSlam and, Mania and etc.
Yeah,
I do too, but
sure.
They tried to do it in like a stadium and it didn't, they didn't sell the ticket. So they had to move it to a smaller arena. All right, let's run through predictions. We've got 20 minutes before the show begins. So I looked on Bet Online, friend of the show, to see some odds here. Will Roman Reigns return tonight in any way, shape, or form? The odds say no. But what do you think?
I don't think so. I don't think he's coming back before SummerSlam. And I think for sure he's going to be at SummerSlam. Yeah. Absolutely.
I don't know. I'm going to say yes. I'm going to say they do it just like they did it with CM Punk at Survivor Series, where the last match of the night was just confirmed to be Bloodline v. Cody and friends. That
good guys versus bad guys, right?
that they do it. They give us the fake out showing the logo and everything, panning back away, and all of a sudden the tribal chief music plays. Out comes Roman. The place goes nuts. I'm gonna say yes. I'm gonna go for that. Okay.
Okay. Damn.
Because I think they're going to set up a match between Roman and Solo at SummerSlam and build towards a Survivor Series between Roman Bloodline or OG Bloodline versus new Bloodline, Solo Bloodline. Okay. All right. Will CM Punk interfere in the men's Money in the Bank match? Yes, the odds are minus 165. No, there isn't. There are no odds. It's considered a heavy favorite that he will. Thoughts on that?
Oh, he's coming in for sure, I think.
Let me don't ruin my fun. Let me get to that. I'm going to say no, and I'll get to why in a little bit. But if anybody comes and messes with Drew McIntyre here, it's not going to be CM Punk. It is going to be AJ Lee.
Oh, okay.
Making her return after almost 10 years. WWE. Punk's going to send his wife, his dog. What's his dog's name again? I forget. Larry the dog. Larry, who's been in a couple dust-ups, I hear, in the past, may get involved as well. So, okay. Intercontinental Championship. Y'all, we got Bronathan Breaker challenging Samuel Zayn for the title. Bron, according to BetOnline, is a favorite at minus 150. Sami Zayn plus 110 underdog to retain. What do we think?
I want Sami to retain, but I don't think he will. Because they've been kind of, I don't know, I feel like he's been riding a high for a while since WrestleMania, which at this point is, 3 months ago? So I think they're going to want to give him something to work for going into SummerSlam.
Okay. Steven?
Mm-hmm. The CN Tower, yeah. Oops.
They should do Money in the Bank, Steven, like 2020 style on that tower and do it like when they did it at WWE headquarters. Throw them off the top, yep. And then they're back like 3 weeks later.
I think so too.
I still don't really know what to pick here. On our article on the site, I went with Bron Breakker. I guess I'll stick with that because I am going to flip-flop in a couple other spots. But I think the biggest question here is whether or not this is a squash match to really put Breakker over. You've only got 5 matches on the card, so I mean that's the Triple H sweet spot. I feel 5 matches. That's where we are now. But you could do like the Cena Brock Lesnar squash match from 2014, where it went over 20 minutes. It felt like, but it was just a 15-20 minute ass kicking. So you could do that and really try to put Breakker over in that way and give Sami a couple spots where he looks like he might try to fight back, but then it just gets quickly like squashed. At the end of the day, Bron, I think, has his moment here. I just don't know what is to gain by having Sami keep the Intercontinental title at this point.
Yeah.
So, okay.
I see the argument there.
Mm-hmm. All right, we got the Bloodline versus Cody and friends, Cody Rhodes, Randall Keith, and Kevin Owens. Yeah, I've heard confirmed.
Even though it's called Money in the Bank, yeah. Yep. But this isn't. Ooh.
It won't. Bloodline gets main event treatment, dude.
They really do.
They always have.
Do you guys think there's nothing up? There's no like championships up for grabs here, though, right? This is just they're just duking it out. Mm-hmm. I think Bloodline wins then.
I think they have to win.
Yeah,
I think it is like you've built them up over the last few weeks on television to be just ruthless and just nasty. And if you have them take a pin here, it defeats all of that. Mm-hmm.
Ooh.
Oh, on Cody? Yeah, I don't. Maybe. I feel like Drew, though, is just hell-bent on that World Heavyweight Championship because it's the one he just can't get or keep. So yeah. I feel like that's where we are there. I think, but I'm going to throw a little bit of a swerve in this. I think it's just widely assumed Kevin Owens is here to take the pin. I think Solo pins Cody because but if you think back, though, Paul Heyman made a point to tell Solo, you were explicitly told, hands off Cody Rhodes. Cody Rhodes is supposed to be left for the tribal chief when he comes back.
Mm-hmm.
And if Solo pins Cody now, that
there's beef within the Bloodline.
That may get Roman off the movie set.
Some overstepping.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I think the line is in the rearview mirror at this point. All right. Damn. That would be a big moment because we haven't seen Cody take a big loss, really, in a long time. Not since WrestleMania, so I think that would definitely up the stakes a bit.
Cody hasn't taken a massive loss since WrestleMania of last year. I don't think, unless I'm just totally missing one. I mean, it was a crushing loss for him because the story was built, right? But yeah,
right.
Okay, let's talk. We get back on the right thing here. A couple of prop bets during the Money in the Bank ladder matches. In the men's match, over under 1.5 ladders busted.
Are you talking about just in the men's match?
Just in the men's match.
I think under then, because I think exactly one.
Exactly one. Okay, chat. What do you think? If you're in chat, you want to chime in on that? Let us know. Over under 1.5 ladders busted during the match. I'm going to say over. I think this is going to be a little bit of a crazy one.
Okay.
So, yeah, I feel okay saying over here. Okay, in the women's match, over under 0.5 ladders. So essentially, will one be busted?
Yeah.
Yeah, me too.
Me too. For sure.
So, all right. The women's Money in the Bank ladder match. Tiffany Stratton, Zoey Stark, Naomi, Chelsea Green, Lyra, Valkyria, and Io Sky. Now, Chelsea Green, the odds-on favorite at a Tiffany Stratton, the odds-on favorite at -200. Chelsea Green, second at +110. And then the odds are very long afterward.
Okay.
So I'll go first here. Tiffany Stratton's the obvious choice, but the more I think about this, I don't know that she needs it. Like, does she need Money in the Bank to be a main event player 6 months from now?
No,
I don't think so.
She's approaching superstar status at this point. You know what I mean? I don't think she needs that. But I think it would. I don't know. I still think they're gonna give it to her, just because she's got such a personality, and she's one of those people that people kind of love to hate right now. And so I think giving her that massive win would just rile people up heading into SummerSlam.
See, what do you think of Chelsea Green? Because she never wins, so this would actually be like fun in a weird way. Because she always loses.
Redemption arc.
but she's super annoying too. Like it's that type of character. So I feel like even though she never wins, she can rub the case in everyone's face and then take advantage of some moment where the champion is like crippled and cash in. I don't know. What do you think? I'm feeling Chelsea Green here. Okay. You think I'm just talking nonsense?
Yeah, I don't.
Okay.
I don't think you're talking nonsense. I think you're wishful thinking. I just realized
it's not, because I would prefer Tiffany Stratton. I'm not a huge I think Chelsea Green has done really good work on TV, but I don't feel that she's yet ready to be at the level of your Biancas and Baileys and Charlottes, etc. Right?
Yeah.
So I'm torn. Like, I would be okay with it, but I think Tiffany Stratton's a safe bet. So I don't blame either of you for going for that. All right, the men's Money in the Bank ladder match. We have 7 minutes till the show. Jey Uso, Chad Gable, who survived death a couple weeks ago at the hands of the Wyatt Six. No, it looked like it. It looked like it, but it was like a blunt, thing.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. Right. Yeah. LA Knight, Stevens Bay, as they say. Drew McIntyre, Andrade, Carmelo Hayes. What do we think here, Steven? What are you going with? The favorite is Jey Uso, minus 150. Drew second at a plus 150. Gable at plus 500, so also kind of, in the conversation. And then the other three are all more than 1,000 plus.
Damn.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. All right, so first, I'm going to say who I want to win this thing. I want Carmelo Hayes to win Money in the Bank.
Okay.
I think that character benefits from this more than any other. I think Jey needs it more than anyone, because how long can you call him main event Jey Uso and not have him win any main events? Like for belts.
True.
So
True.
I think he needs it. But I think they have something else in mind for Jey over the summer and into the fall. So Drew wins Money in the Bank is my pick, with possible interference, yay or nay, I don't know, whatever. But he wins it. And then tonight in the World Heavyweight Championship match, which we'll pick next, he cashes in on the winner. And then C. Montgomery Punk is there to spoil his cash in, cause him to lose. And it sets up this massive hate-filled match at SummerSlam between these two. Now, the wrench in all of this is that the rumor mill says that Punk is not medically cleared yet to wrestle.
Yeah.
So that's a problem. But
for sure.
It
could be in a month. He doesn't need to necessarily do anything super intense to get up there.
Yeah, but I feel like SummerSlam is going to be Gunther's moment for that belt. And they're not going to have shenanigans going on with it. It's just going to be Gunther's time. So if you're going to do shenanigans, it's tonight.
I love that they're singing the American national anthem first, even though they're in Toronto.
Yeah.
I know, but you think the order.
No, in hockey
opposite.
games, it's always the visiting nation first. Yeah.
Is it really?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
I realized as they were in the there's something like in the lobby with all the fans behind them, like the press, the talking heads. I realized in that moment I've been in this venue. I saw a concert here last year for Sophia's birthday. I was wondering which Toronto stadium it was going to be.
Oh, nice.
And this is the one because it's Scotiabank Arena.
Quite an expensive arena to get in if you want to watch hockey.
Yeah, no kidding.
But
what I've heard.
Steven, who are you taking?
I was not there for a Sports River concert.
Hayden, who'd you pick?
I think Drew, especially because he got screwed over so hard at the last event.
Okay.
I think he deserves a big win here.
All right, and then finally we got 2 minutes. The World Heavyweight Championship match. Seth freaking Rollins returning to challenge the champion Damian Priest. Priest the favorite at a -200. Seth the underdog at a +150. Steven, is Seth freaking Rollins getting the belt back tonight? Come, Hayden.
Yeah.
You as well?
I'm with Steven on that one. Yeah, I think to retain.
Yeah,
because you can't. I don't know. I feel like there's a fine line to walk between stability and chaos, and I feel like we're expecting a lot of things to turn hands and a lot of upsets here. So I think you do need one retain just to kind of progress that story.
I'm going to pick Damian as well, and here's why. I think he needs a big win over somebody like this to legitimize himself even more. Now, I think he's done a good job of that already, but I think a lot of people thought he was going to be a transitional champion and just have it for a month or two and didn't really see him as belonging in the conversation with Seth Rollins, Drew McIntyre, etc. And I think he's shown that he does deserve to be there, and giving him a win over Seth before he undoubtedly goes and gets crushed by Gunther at SummerSlam is, I think, the right move by him. So
yeah,
that's my pick. I see Damian retaining. See where he's saluting? Did you have hand on the heart the whole time and all that? And,
I think a lot of folks missed the memo about the whiteout.
Yeah,
we were supposed to wear white. I tried to, and I the only white shirt I had does not fit me anymore. Unfortunately,
they're rebels.
Apparently,
I missed the memo as well. I mean, I saw it, but I'm not there, so I didn't even think about it.
Well, I wanted to wear something vaguely horror because I thought we did the Maxine review before this. We probably might after still, so I've got my Friday.
It depends, Hayden, on how many of these this show gets me to partake in.
You don't want to do a drunk review of Maxine?
I don't want to do a drunk Maxine review, no.
Didn't you see that at like a ridiculous time too?
Well, like 2:15.
That's a crazy time to see a horror movie.
Yeah, but it's not a horror movie. I will defend that statement too when we record.
Okay, fair enough. I don't disagree. Was it an older crowd because it was earlier, or are they not the type?
No, I mean it was funny. There were three guys like in front of me in the sitting side by side, and they were right up my alley because they talked throughout the whole damn movie.
Nice, yeah.
And they're all like in their 60s. But then it was kind of like, okay, I'm going to stop being a dick. Because at the end, they asked Usher Guy to come over and take a picture of the three of them. We're like, we were best friends growing up, and we haven't seen each other since 1987. It's the first time we're all back together.
That's a crazy thing to do.
We're like, we're going to get together and see Maxine. I know.
After not hanging out for, what is that, over 35 years at this point? That's fucking hysterical.
I know it, but then in my head, like, you know, the part of me that still kind of wants to be a dick is like, you're choosing to commemorate this with a picture in a completely dark movie theater while the credits are playing. Like, okay,
that's funny,
but whatever. We're getting all the Triple H walk-up shots.
And he's doing this crazy yo-yo shit.
Yeah, Steven, can you do yo-yo tricks like that?
That's hilarious. That's not a tradition, not a guest speaker we had. That's hilarious. Someone in chat said they can't wait for Yeet to win. Do we think that's as much of a lock as they're asserting?
I think Yeet in the bank is decently likely.
Mm-hmm.
But I wonder if this is one of those moments where WWE, like, you know, put something in our face for so long just to throw us off.
Yeah.
So you remember 1 year ago, this was Tribal Warfare, where Roman Reigns got pinned for the first time in 3 years.
That's insane.
By Jay. It was Jimmy and Jay against Roman and Solo.
Right? I wouldn't risk it.
Which phrase? Oh, yeah, the other one? Yes. Let's not.
Yeesh. Yeah, Tyler, my theater for Maxine was pretty much filled out because it was in the smaller, like, handicapped accessible one.
Yeah, mine was too.
Yeah, and then, but it's funny because the whole lobby was all people you could tell were going to see Despicable Me.
Yeah.
Or Inside Out. A lot of kids, a lot of families. I saw someone in full head to toe yellow with like suspenders over it. I did see a Minion cosplay. Cool. Yeah. So.
Hey, and which fit would you be more likely to go with? The Seth Rollins, like the one with the spots on it? Or Damian Priest, like Bondage Undertaker? Yeah.
Probably the second one, the Undertaker one I like.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's especially, I mean, look, Pride Month is over, but I have Pride every day. So you gotta gotta keep her going. Bro, why they got this dude hitting the gritty on us? What the fuck is going on? I see. They gotta get ISO Speed in here again. No, I haven't even heard of that. What is it? Okay. Okay. Mm-hmm. I love a good random celebrity cameo in a place where you would not expect them. I love that the Money in the Bank is sponsored by the boys, but it's sponsored by like the actual company. It doesn't just say the boys; it says Vow International.
I know.
Yeah. Have you guys been watching season 4 at all?
I haven't, but I'm gonna start soon.
I haven't even started it yet, so I'm behind. I never even finished.
I've been
Two, I
getting
don't
back
think.
into Stranger Things. So I finished Stranger Things 1 and have started
Okay.
2 episodes in to 2.
I might do a rewatch of Stranger Things as we get closer to Halloween. On the actual, on the briefcase itself, it's all international, which is pretty sick.
This audience, that's what I was thinking. Yeah.
I think we've learned that a lot of the boys fans kind of missed the mark, though.
They do. It is like media literacy, the show.
Mm-hmm. It's pretty obvious.
The thing is though, Steven, like
Yeah.
it started subtle and people didn't get it, so they've progressively gotten more like we're gonna hit you over the head with this shit. And I feel like still. All right, we're starting with men's Money in the Bank. So I feel like my prediction might come true.
Yeah. You think it's Yeet season? What do you think is the percentage of this audience that's from Manitoba? I feel like Manitoba is probably home to a lot of WWE fans.
Ontario's a huge WWE area, though.
Yeah.
Like Ontario and Quebec in particular, like both Kevin Owens and Sami Zayn are from Quebec.
I didn't realize they were French Canadian. I was looking for something a little patriotic to watch during 4th of July while I was eating dinner, and I kid you not, I put on the Cody Rhodes versus Seth freaking Rollins cage match from a couple years ago.
Mm-hmm.
yeah. Sorry, Hell in a Cell, yeah. It was good shit, man.
There were so many people in that day that were convinced that it was fake. That the injury was just makeup and whatever.
I don't think I got far enough into it to see the injury. We only watched the first 10, 15 minutes.
Oh no, you saw the injury. If you saw the match, his jacket off, his whole chest is purple.
Oh, the bruise, you mean? Yeah. I think there's something happened in there. Oh no, yeah. I mean, yes. Sorry, I blanked. Yeah, Sophia was immediately like, "Oh, what the hell is that?" As soon as he took off.
Yeah, that was a torn pec. Like he couldn't really lift anything with that arm. Oh, thank God. Steven, has a less relevant team ever gotten more attention?
Probably not.
The answer is yes, because the Cowboys. But, you know.
True. America's team.
What? No. Relevant right now.
Yeah.
Right now. Yeah, for like 2 minutes. They were basically a Minnesota team again in the playoffs last year.
I'm already because y'all know that I celebrate holidays early, right? I had my Christmas tree up November 1st last year.
Mm-hmm.
Like when I'm not Christmas, no, but I was gonna say I am ready for football season. And with college football a week and a half-ish away, I'm itching, dude.
Oh, Hayden, we're gonna do a college football preview thing that's gonna be more like this format.
Okay.
We just have to plan out like what the segments are gonna be. But
I'm down.
Want to do that like next weekend, but we all got to think of like what teams are gonna be like our main. Oh yeah, that's right. You're not a team player.
That sucks. You got to cancel that shit.
Not plan ahead at all.
I literally told my mom. My mom was like, "Do you want to go to Key West that week?" And I'm like, "It's college football season, man. I can't." So we'll have to delay that. Yeah,
including yours. And the so at work they wanted me to do one of the like training sessions that week, and I had to make something that was like, yeah, unfortunately I have things that I have to make sure I'm around for that week. Well, of course they do. I'm sure they're selling them at the concession stand for like $50.
I was about to say probably 50 or 60 CAD. Yeah. Which is like $40 real money.
For now.
Yeah, right. Those might trade places after November. Whoa! LA Knight ain't wearing nothing.
Steven's a big LA Knight guy.
Oh shit!
I think you were.
He's very like. I feel like he would run like a Hollister model 10, 15 years ago.
Oh, it was. Oh, the environmentally friendly champion? Yeah.
Yeah.
His jacket looks like
a little bit, by the way. Let me know if it's too loud.
His jacket looks like he is imitating Michael Jackson's Thriller. Like
Ooh,
jacket.
Yeah, I see it. I see the vision. Am I good on volume, by the way, guys?
Yeah, you're fine.
Okay.
Because he was very mean to Otis, Steven. And Otis has more briefcases than Chad Gable does.
Chad Gable is probably the only man in the WWE who's shorter than me, if I had to guess.
He's not. We're going to get some wide six
Never mind.
Because he is basically Kurt Angle. And I love how he has the Olympic rings on the back of back of his neck.
Yeah. Are we live reacting to the Olympics, Tyler? You want to do one of these?
Oh, should we? Like every day.
Every day for 6 fucking hours?
That'll get it. Hey, do you want to talk about what'll get us over the watch time, Hayden?
Real. I'll watch a bit of everything because I'm just looking forward to it, honestly. But the main event for me is the skateboarding. Is gonna be sick.
That'll be fun.
Okay.
Will you get
What's
into
the one
speed
they
walking?
do?
For race walking.
Is that an actual Olympic sport?
Yeah.
How the fuck do you do that?
And there's like rules and shit. Mm-hmm. He's doing the Captain America with
on your left.
Oh, yeah. Oh, the winter is so much better. I'm a much bigger Winter Olympic fan, but there are some fun things in the Summer Olympics.
Here we go, boys. A lot of fucking ladders out right now.
The Summer Olympics are legit the only time I'm going to watch gymnastics and like remotely care.
Fair.
Ooh. Oh, there he is.
There he is. With the leather daddy skirt. Or kilt, rather. Sorry. That was very insensitive of me.
That was. Well, the first time you're a big Cena Bobo. Rumor is the Cena Mobile has landed in Toronto, by the way.
Yeah, right.
So.
Well, we did see there was. I might cry.
I mean, they're basically
How old
the same age.
Is Jonathan Cena at this point?
Like 40,
mid-50s?
Probably.
Okay. Yeah, makes more sense.
Punk's, I think, a couple years younger than him.
John Cena has one of the best theme songs in the history of wrestling. And the fact that he did it himself is even more of a flex, in my opinion.
What I love about Money in the Bank is that it is the annual reminder that the hardest thing in the fucking world to do is climb a ladder.
No shit, dude.
Yeah.
True. When I was a kid, I had one of those loft beds at my dad's house where it's like a bunk bed but without the bottom bunk, so you can like put shit under it for storage. Like I think I had a writing desk there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I said loft bed
That's
first.
what they said. Yeah.
I'm describing it. Yeah. I'm saying that as a descriptor in case I don't know. Anyway, that was brutal, man. Trying to climb up and down that shit at like 2 a.m. as a 7-year-old. It was a dead ass ladder, yeah.
You should have climbed it WWE style, where you're like one rung every like 4 seconds.
Especially because I feel like when you're camping, I'd imagine you went to bed with some alcoholic beverage in you a few times, right? Oh, I realized you were a kid. My bad. I'm about to say, because trying to have a loft, I can't imagine having a loft bed and like coming home from the bar trying to
Steven's like 8 years old getting smashed. They're watching.
Jesus. I'm liking this fight so far because I feel like a lot of times when you get these matches, it's just a one-on-one. Well, now it's a one-on-one.
Yeah.
So cheerful.
Guys, what if Homelander comes out in the middle of this?
Yo. Whose side do you think Homelander would be on here?
Yeah.
True. Coming in as a neutral third
whoever's
party.
side worships him the most.
True. Whoa. Don't spoil it. Don't spoil it. Fifth Avenue.
Fifth Avenue, yeah.
Yep.
It was totally that.
Stomach it, yeah. I know.
Well, increasingly more so after the last couple of weeks. But happier things, like
are we live reacting to the next debate?
I know, it's like right in our face. Oh,
Oh,
okay,
that was. I'm having the moment y'all are
Andrade
having.
did his fun thing.
Where I'm getting older, where I'm just looking at this and I'm like, I'm scared for all these people. They're going to hurt themselves, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh. Damn. Oh, it's a little bent. The ladder's a little bent already. That left an instant mark that hit on his back. Did you see that? Was that like a back chop?
I think he already had it. I think he just happened to hit right there. Ooh.
Oh, okay. Fuck, dude.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I think
Carmelo Hayes is going to be
Tyler, I can see you're over for the ladders broken happening because this first one is already looking a little bent out of shape to me. And you figure
now, how do we determine a broken
match?
ladder? Like, does it have to actually snap in half? Or
no, I think it has to no longer be usable as a ladder, though. Yeah, you have to have a significant. I think it has to like no longer be able to stand.
Ooh.
Fuck. It does. It does. He just got his fucking dick smashed on a ladder after falling like 12 feet, dude.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. He really does.
But you wouldn't take the Mankind bump off the top of Hell in a Cell.
Uh-oh.
Hayden, that's the match you need to watch, by the way. Not very patriotic, but it is.
I love the obviously fake face punches. They're just so WWE.
Mm-hmm.
It's endearing to me at this point. Ooh.
We should have had a spear over under for the show.
Yeah. For sure. Yeah. Right. Yeah.
I think it's
because you
just
can see a lot of the time that they stomp when they hit to get the noise, the impact. No.
A lot of times with
It
like chair
sounds like
shots and stuff,
a
like the
slap.
person getting hit will really quickly get their hand up in front of their face. And because you're not looking at that, you're looking at the chair, you don't always catch it.
This is a great opening match, by the way. I'm having a lot of fun with this one. It's super kinetic. It's super fast. My issue with a lot of these matches is I feel like it doesn't feel like there's as many people here as there really are, and I think they've done a good job of everyone being involved.
The women's Money in the Bank matches, in my opinion, are generally not as fun as the men's. So I think it's a really good call to have the men's match start the night, especially, I mean, knowing that we're closing the night with Bloodline v. Cody and the Pals. Yeah, that would be my guess.
Probably. I think this is the most exciting card I think we've had since WrestleMania. At least in my opinion.
Oh, easy. Yeah, I would think. Then Seth. Yeah. I could see the women's Money in the Bank being third, too. Honestly, yeah.
Like dead center, you think, to have like that as like a climax? Yeah.
And it's like guaranteed there won't be a
miss
cash
there.
on the women's side tonight because there's no other women's matches, right? So,
right.
yeah, climb it. Let's go.
That shit looked painful. I'm not gonna lie.
And Steven, by the way, I know. But okay.
Wow.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
And stuff that I haven't really seen before. That looked like it really could have hurt LA Knight.
I know.
Just landing with your back on the edge of that. This is why camera
We're
work is
already
so
getting
important
into the table, dude. Whoa.
He is him, Steven.
Damn. Are we already getting a table break?
Oh, I feel like Alan, the announce table, might have a rough night. Oh, that ladder's getting broken, by the way.
100%. I'm going to say, what is the intention there? Damn, so
we just grab like that part of the hair and like, let's go.
Right. Ooh. Jeez. Dude, if someone gets thrown into that ladder, the one that's like a bridge right now, I might throw up.
Oh, they're going to though. Like somebody's gonna get thrown through that thing.
It's horror movie shit, dude.
And there you go. The hardest thing in the world to do. And climb it. Yeah. I will say in 2K, that is actually hard to do.
Yeah.
Yeah. And your perspective is off.
Could you imagine a first-person wrestling game?
How about like a VR wrestling game? Like you look up and here's Bron Breakker in front of you.
I love the Pooh McIntyre sign. It's a little juvenile, but it got a laugh.
But that's when WWE's at its best. Most of the time.
Oh, for sure.
The worst, like Steven, you were saying like some of the worst spots in Money in the Bank matches, things you hate. Like some of the worst ones for me come out of that 2020 match because it brought out like all of Vince's worst impulses. Yes. Yes. And remember who else got sidetracked at the buffet? Nia Jax. So it was his gag left all the overweight people like it, you know.
That's fucked up.
And then you remember when Otis went
to
climb the ladder and the second rung snapped? And
why are you going down, dumbass?
See, I don't think Bet Online is going to count that as a ladder break.
I don't think so either. Oh, geez.
I feel like if there's a spot plan for that ladder, they need to get it out of the ring, get a different one in there. Because like somebody jumping it, you know, if there's a spot where like somebody's jumping onto it, because I don't think it's going to hold.
Yeah. Uh-oh. We really are.
I think it'll be like last year. Remember when Io Sky handcuffed Bailey and the man together? Yeah, she handcuffed their hands in between the rungs. Yeah. Oh,
not looking good for a night.
Oh yeah, Jay. Don't take your time, Jay.
Right. Uh-oh, someone coming to fucking knock the ladder over. That's, oh my God.
We're good 15 minutes into this
Whoa.
match. No running shenanigans yet.
For real. Yeah.
I feel like Wyatt 6 is going to be first because we haven't seen much of Chad Gable the last few minutes. So
I love when they just roll around and take a little nap. Jesus. Ugh. Do you think those are like prop ladders made of something a little lighter weight, or what's the deal here? Yeah, they look fairly legit though.
They've got to be strong though, because you've got to be able to stand and have multiple people on them and do different spots. Craziness they're going to do right now.
Oh Jesus. Oh whoa. God. That was intense. LA Knight's like, here, let me just stand here and watch that for a second.
And LA Knight's gonna get up there. We're gonna get Logan Paul. Nope, he's not. He's gonna pass up getting the briefcase. Yeah, we're gonna go to this side. Because we gotta be on the right part when Logan Paul runs in.
Has anyone ever swung? Like held onto the briefcase and swung? That's fucking awesome. That's awesome.
And he got speared while hanging from it.
Wow.
So they had two of those big ass ladders set up like side by side, and then a table across them.
Oh,
and Edge was standing on the table and speared Jeff Hardy while he was hanging from the briefcase or the belts.
That's fucking awesome. Oh. I feel like it might hurt more if it doesn't break.
What is with all these tough ass ladders?
I know. Like, what the fuck, dude?
Okay. Wyatt 6 time?
Is this the end here? Lights go off and hear the Undertaker again.
See, they were ready.
Oh, shit. Oh! No fucking way. Dude, I manifested that. I spoke of the devil and he appeared.
Start doing pull-ups, Chad.
Holy shit. Oh my God. No, that was a fucking long fall, dude. That's like 15 feet easy. Maybe close to 20? You just fell an entire story, if you think about it.
Here comes Jimmy.
God. Is it Yeet season? What the fuck? This is great.
Here we go.
Did you see him? Come on, motherfucker. He's got it.
I told you. Okay, that was a great match, though.
That was awesome.
That was
I
really
called
fun.
that. Y'all fucker.
I was ready for that shit to go on for another 10, 15 minutes, actually.
Yep. Absolutely. Yeah, that was a certified this is awesome moment.
Yeah, I think you have to do Bron v. Sami next. Because the women's match can't live up to this. And you're not going to put a title belt match, like a world title belt match second.
So you think women's is third?
I think you do the women's third. It was. I don't think there were any. Technically, there were no ladders broken in this match.
What,
I think there were supposed to be.
Did you actually place like a real money bet on this?
Yeah, I told you guys. I put.
To
No, I think I took the over.
Fucking damn it, Tyler.
Let me look.
Ooh.
Let me look. Hang on.
You're gonna get the writers to throw a coup, betting money, losing money on bets.
Yeah, I took the over.
That's brutal. Well, I'm learning, folks, that I should gamble more because I make the correct calls, but I never have money on it. Because I got the under, and I got Drew.
I had Drew. So.
Hell yeah. What'd you earn on Drew?
Let's see, where is it?
Because you put 5 on each, right?
4. Because there were more categories than I thought.
Gotcha.
The 4 paid out 6 back, so 10 total, but the 4 is the initial.
Hell yeah!
So.
Yo, it's the woman from the boys. It would be a hilarious crossover, dude, if they just had like Homelander or somebody in character come in.
I just wish somebody had told me a while, back a few years ago about the boys, so I could have watched it before like this year. I legit think it's one of the best shows on TV right now.
Mm-hmm.
Who was? No. Okay. Oh, okay. Yeah, but I didn't let that person like dictate my taste in things. Nah.
Right.
There's only like a couple people ever that have had that effect on me.
Mm-hmm.
Definitely not one of them.
Folks, from this Fanatics Fest graphic here, if you were gonna do a photo op with any 2 people from that roster, who are you picking?
Paul Heyman.
Agreed.
And
I think I'd go Paul Heyman and Rhea Ripley.
Okay, yeah. Mine was between Rhea and The Miz.
The Miz.
The Miz is awesome. And that's not just because that's his catchphrase. It's because he actually is. I just feel... Yeah, I feel like they felt both of those teams just weren't getting over as much as they thought they would. With the crowd and stories. Yes.
Right.
As a what? Yeah. And that's fair.
Yeah. Tyler, what is the next review we're doing for?
I was going to tell you, we have to like game plan movies for like July and August, but I think it's probably going to be Twisters. Are you excited?
Yeah. Me and Sophia are actually both genuinely excited for Twisters. I'm not going to lie.
I can't decide.
I think it's going to be probably pretty crap.
I think so too.
But I think it's going to be
I think it's going to be corny as hell and just... Yeah, but not in a good way though, Steven.
Holy shit. Tyler, that's nuts.
Yeah.
Tyler, do y'all know when fucking Horizon comes out on digital?
Yeah, it's like soon, real soon. We did
That's
an article on it.
insane. That's crazy. Yeah. Oh,
Yeah.
okay. I'll watch that at home. I don't think I need to go into
Hey,
the
remember the
theater for
rules?
that one.
We each got to buy like 5 tickets to that fucking thing because honestly, the movie wasn't that bad. Now, did it need to be a June theatrical release? Absolutely freaking not.
Hell no.
That thing should have been released at like Christmas when people are kind of in the mood for a 3-hour
I think,
epic type thing, you know?
I would say first one at Thanksgiving, second at Christmas.
Yep.
Yeah, there's a lot coming out. 'Cause I gotta get caught up because I missed a couple releases when I was away. I'm trying to find time to get to see A Quiet Place day 1.
So I have a somewhat controversial opinion on that.
Ooh, okay.
Franchise. I haven't seen the new one. Okay.
But you've seen part 1 and 2.
I watched 1 and 2 last week.
Okay.
And
what's your
I think
take?
they're overrated.
Yeah, I don't disagree.
Like, I don't hate them.
No, like I think they're probably 7s or 8s. But people talk about them like they're like 7. They're 7s. People talk about them like they're like
I could
peak.
even go with 6, but sure. I'll bend.
Yeah. I have a little bit of bias towards them because the second one they shot in the county that my mom grew up in.
Mm-hmm.
And so there was a lot of stuff I recognized in that movie and stuff like that. Like you know the scene where they're walking across that giant blue bridge?
Yep.
Like I probably crossed that bridge 10 to 15 times a year. So there was some cool familiarity in it for me there. But people are saying that the new one is actually the best of the 3, which I'm shocked because I thought the trailers that looked kind of cash grabby to me. But IGN gave it like a 9.
Yeah, I just feel like a lot of people made the first one sound like this revolutionary horror filmmaking, and it just wasn't. Like, it was fine.
It was a relatively unique like B movie shot on no budget.
Sure. I mean,
which I appreciate. Yeah. But I kind of feel like for me, in a horror movie, I like the monster that you don't see or the killer that you don't know the identity of, right? And I think like A Quiet Place day 1 almost looks more like a zombie movie.
Yes.
Where there's just tons of aliens all over the place.
Yep.
But we'll see. I fucking love World War Z. That's probably like my weirdest movie that I'm a huge fan of.
I enjoyed that.
I know it's not great, but I'm like, it's one of my favorite movies, just straight up. Like I can rewatch that all the time. So, and then we got Deadpool and Wolverine.
I am so excited for that. Can't wait.
Yeah, it's funny because when we were at Maxine yesterday, Sophia opened up their phones from like the AMC like A-list entourage thing, and so they opened up the app to scan their ticket. And Sophia's like, "You already got me a ticket for Deadpool," and I was like, "Yeah." And Sophia was like, "Oh." So, listen, they got no excuses. Sophia is between jobs for a little while right now, so they got nowhere to be but to see these damn movies with me. And we've been enjoying it. I'm just trying to figure out how many of these fuckers I need to actually watch before I see Deadpool and Wolverine. Like, I know obviously Deadpool 1 and 2.
I really think just 1 and 2. Like, the director came out and said it's being intentionally made. Like, you have no homework to do before this. So.
But what should I. But I do want to. But do you think I should watch.
Turn your cameras off.
Some of the.
Okay.
Should I watch some of the X-Men movies or something like that just to get Hugh Jackman's personality?
Can. But this is.
No, I shouldn't. I know that's not true. Logan Paul. Logan Paul as Wolverine. Make it happen, Marvel.
The second one, the Wolverine, is actually pretty good. Yes. And the third one is fantastic.
I really wish the Insomniac Wolverine game was out now so I can play that for some reference to the character beforehand. And I feel like they probably wanted it to be. I feel like Marvel would have liked that to happen. And then leaks and data mining and COVID happened.
Yep.
Oh, really? Dude, I really want to play the Deadpool video game for PS4, but it's like lost media because it was delisted everywhere. So I'd have to either scour a local game shop or buy it for like over $100 on eBay.
That sucks.
I know. Which, depending on how hard we could leverage that for content, like that expense might be worth it to me. Because I could just put out my tax at the end of the year and whatever. But no promises.
Oh, remind me that ask you if you want to write a script or something that I think you would be the best person for. No, Hayden.
Haha, get fucked. Text it in chat right now. I'll let you know. He does.
He does. He looks like Goldberg with talent.
Oof.
Right? Like exit velocity and
all right. Tyler, did you send it in the Slack chat or in here?
Slack. Yeah.
Which one? Which of the two?
Our Gamescast.
Oh, okay. My phone's dead, so I gotta load up on the computer. Ooh.
Bron's already showing the like arrogance, right?
For sure. And I feel like, I don't know if it's the way that they dress him or just his body type or what, but I feel like Sami Zayn always looks a little like underfed relative to the other WWE guys to me. And he's usually in sweatpants, you know? Like he looks like he just like is like, all right, fuck, I gotta do this.
See Bron step forward to catch him.
What was the term? Right. What was the term y'all were using for when you like fuck something up? Like when you miss or whatever?
Botch, yeah.
Okay, yeah. Would you go as far as to say that's a botch or no?
No. He did what he was supposed to do there. Like
it just shouldn't have been as noticeable as it was.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
I haven't, but I really want to now because I have a feeling we're going to hint towards it by the end of the Acolyte, which I have totally changed my tune on in the last 2 to 3 weeks.
Me too.
Now, you realize we just got like 18 dislikes on the video. And
I watched I just got a chance to watch that episode this morning, actually, because I have not had a dull moment since I got back from vacation between hosting July 4th at my place and everything. And like, it was so good. I felt like that episode to me felt like it reminded me of the best parts of The Last Jedi.
Yes.
And I think that was very intentional, obviously, with the way that planet looked a lot like Octu.
I thought it was that at first.
Yeah, I did. I would have if I didn't see the piece beforehand. Yeah.
I'm just glad we got to see it finally because I've read about it like so many times.
Yeah. I don't like Vanessa Rowe as a character in this show, though.
Much better in the books.
They made her very Mace Windu-y. She's very politicky, which I don't. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. It is.
The show. Yeah.
I didn't either. I really thought we were going to get a little bit of a squash match here, but I guess
Yeah.
I'm starting to feel like Sami could steal this.
I would kind of love that, not gonna lie. I'm not. My thing with WWE, man, is I have the same thing. Like, because remember now making fun of me last year at the Game Awards, where I was like, I just wish everybody could win a little something.
Mm-hmm.
Like I'm kind of that way with WWE.
Yeah. Yeah.
Right.
I do all the time.
Oh yeah, what the fuck? The Boomers were the ones giving y'all the participation trophies, or Gen X. I never thought of that before. The Boomers were the ones drafting the participation trophies. What the fuck? I had a very Boomer week because I was all my family in Vermont. My dad had me at like pushing 40, and he's the youngest of his siblings.
Mm-hmm.
So, but they're Vermont Boomers. You know, it's a whole different ball game.
So they're just pissed that like maple syrup isn't like it used to be and shit, or what?
No, not quite. Ooh. Oh shit.
Ooh.
The parry there.
Yeah, like serious injury.
That was nuts.
Steven, if you were the champion, you know you have champion's advantage. Like the moment you felt like you were in danger in a match, wouldn't you just like kick the person in the nuts?
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
Mm-hmm. I mean, he kind of does already. But
Logan Paul loves cheating. It's like his thing at this point. Oh, the knee to the chin. I was about to say, this one we're getting a pin this early. This is my favorite part, dude. Is when they act like the kick out like physically hurt them.
Mm-hmm.
It's hilarious.
I've just found, I don't know about you two. It might just be me. I found this match to be pretty underwhelming.
It was all right. I'm like, I don't know. I think it's average to like 5-6 or like 6 territory. But you got to remember, Tyler, like the last couple months, we've been watching these like 4 to 5 hours earlier than these events should be. And they've been like offensively boring.
In some cases, yes. So I shouldn't complain too much because like this match is nowhere on that level, but it is. I think I just expected Bron to come out here and lay waste.
Could you imagine if right there when he was standing above him, they had him do the Eugene move where he just bit his fucking dick off?
Steven, on your first day teaching, like first day of school, would you ever enter the classroom to WWE entrance music? And if so, which one would you choose?
It's a great way to lose your job in seconds. Hmm.
Because I feel like Jey Uso's would be a good fit for like a 4th grade teacher. Oh yeah.
I feel like I know it. We probably can't. It's not aged very well, but "Here Comes the Money" is one of my favorites. That song gets stuck in my head.
You know,
like,
I think it's aged okay because Shane McMahon is relatively clear. Yeah. I'm sure there was knowledge, you know, like.
Yeah, and that's a whole other conversation for a whole other can of worms. Yeah. Maybe never.
There's constant rumors that he's going to end up in AEW.
Oh, Jesus. Okay. Grappled out of that one.
Oh.
Damn. Dude, he was holding him by the balls like feet off the ground, dangling. Did you see that? Oh, my God.
He should just do the scene from Maxine yesterday, Hayden.
Dude, no. That was genuinely, Tyler, I think the most visceral reaction I've ever had to a horror movie clip in my life.
Not for you?
No. Because I'm usually like pretty good with gore, but there were a couple moments in the movie where I like physically winced. Ooh. Is that it? Sami! Sorry.
That is like, and the fact that he beat him clean.
You know who it's not a shock to?
You've built him up to be this monster.
A shock to?
Me. Hey, maybe you should have contributed.
3 for 3 on predictions. I should have fucking done the bet, dude. I should have done the bet.
Steven, it's almost like I said, let me know what you want the best to be by, you know, like.
I have crazy intuition. I'm not okay. I don't know what to make of this, and we'll see what happens. But I did have a dream last night about watching Money in the Bank, and some of my predictions have come from said dream. So I don't know.
Okay.
Maybe the Lord is whispering in my ear,
Maybe.
giving me knowledge about Money in the Bank. I don't know. One of the events in that dream I will spoil because that definitely will not come true. And it was that Paul Heyman came in during he ran up during the men's championship and just started fucking pinning everybody. Just like a slaughter.
That'd be funny.
I would love to see that. Has he ever actually been in the ring as a wrestler? Or has he always been the business guy, like a manager?
He's been a manager.
Right?
I mean, he owned and ran ECW back in the 90s. And that's how he kind of, well, no, he was a manager in WCW before that. But yeah, he's always been in the business, but never an in-ring performer.
So Tyler, break my heart here. How much would $5 on Sami Zayn have won me?
Let's see.
Because he was he was not the favorite, right?
No.
Not by a lot.
Trying to find it. One sec.
Why are the graphics in 2K are really weird. What the fuck did I just do? Uh-oh, boys.
What'd you do?
I fucking stepped on my surge protector for just a second, but it was just enough to turn off everything. So I just have to
Well, you're
reboot.
still here, so,
Yeah. Well, because I'm on my laptop.
Okay.
I don't have a hardwired PC.
So I think 5 would have won you probably about 7 or 8 coming back.
Okay.
On top of the 5.
But if y'all had let me pick the bets.
No, I take that back. It would have won you 6, maybe.
Okay. But that's still a good return on investment. That's double.
Yeah. No. It would have. Well, yeah. I mean, you're essentially doubling your money. Yeah.
Yeah. Bad Blood.
Because he was a plus 110, so barely worse than.
Yeah.
What's up?
Is bad? What's up? Yeah, I saw that for October.
Bad Blood was the original Hell in a Cell match. Nope. It was Kane's debut. It was Shawn Michaels v. Undertaker.
I knew something was going to happen in October because there was nothing in the schedule. So I was hoping to do something like this. That's cool. Saturday, October 5th. Is there a game out that week? I'm trying to think. I feel Tyler, not going to happen, obviously, but in a perfect world, imagine going to Atlanta for that event on Saturday and then on Sunday going to where they shot The Walking Dead. Fucking chef's kiss, dude.
Mm-hmm. How far away from Atlanta is it? Or is it in the Atlanta area?
So where most of the rural stuff is, in the communities, are all about 40 to an hour, I think. So, because I had always thought if I ever stayed in Atlanta, I would stay in I would stay in an Airbnb in the town that is Woodbury.
Steven, you gonna watch this?
I've looked and those are about 200.
It's out now, yeah.
Oh, cool. Say peacock and no one bats an eye. But say poopcock. That's an all-time meme. Have y'all seen that of the Joker impersonator? It's brutal.
I love the story that Triple H basically made the call to have Cody win the Rumble because Dwayne was politicking to have Dwayne v. Roman main event, and he knew that if Cody won Royal Rumble, the fans wouldn't accept anything other than Cody Roman.
Yeah.
So not yet, but I want to. That won't be in the documentary, I don't think, because I mean maybe, but Dwayne's
The Rock
part owner of
annoys.
WWE at this point, Steven. I doubt he'd let that fly. But
Yeah. He annoys the shit out of me sometimes though, because I feel like he's always trying to like become like he always wants like the main event or whatever. But it's like he's not really here putting in the work week to week like these guys are. You know what I mean? He only shows up for
like I
1 or 2
love
nights
The
out
Rock
of the
as
year.
a character.
Yeah.
Dwayne annoys the shit out of me.
Yeah.
Because I think Dwayne is long past we're long past the point where Dwayne was like hungry for success. And he's now at the stage where he's like, everybody just wants to see me all the time. Why wouldn't they want?
He's entitled to it.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
It's like, I'm surprised Dwayne hasn't taken over the MCU yet. Like,
I feel like he's probably tried. But he probably tried, and he had so many crazy stipulations. He's like, y'all have to let me be the good guy. I can never lose.
Even in this clip, he's trying to be the good guy.
I know. Who even is a big hero, though, that's left in the MCU for them to do?
Spider-Man.
What do you mean? They have Spider-Man.
Oh, that you could introduce. Sorry, I thought you meant like left from like phase 1.
No.
Shit, I don't know.
Right? They have to...
I mean, if they do a good enough job, they can build anyone into something big. Like, Iron Man was not the centerpiece of the Avengers, in the comics. So
for sure.
Like, that clip made me want to watch this less. And now I'm getting a sense of why it got delayed, actually. Because I think we had to put some of the spin onto it to make Dwayne the hero.
Oh, Dwayne.
Steven, did you enjoy the Thank You Trish era? Because I did. It was just from like last year before. Yeah, with Zoey Stark.
When are we going to get Greg Miller as a proper announcer in the WWE? I need that so bad.
I bet they just can't agree on like money. I mean, he's doing, I would say, probably fairly well.
Yeah.
I think he could easily be a like panelist.
What the fuck?
Told you. He's here to win the Money in the Bank briefcase, Steven.
Fred's dad. Let's fucking go. The last time is now.
The last time is now.
All I'm seeing is a floating rag.
Does that mean what we think it means, Steven?
I don't know if they would have his last match be unannounced as his last match.
But I think we might starting to build towards.
Fuck yeah, dude.
Oof.
I feel like
So he's got the door there. Is he going to put over Uncle Howdy?
Yeah, I haven't been watching the week-to-week stuff, but I see a lot of clips of Uncle Howdy, especially when I'm scrolling the company Twitter, and I'm loving everything I'm seeing of that character. He's like a horror movie villain.
Yep.
She getting scared. Damn. Can you imagine? What the fuck? Do you think that's true, or is this a work? Are they gonna build up to some shit to get him to come back or whatever? One last time.
It also says 2025 on the shirt, so I don't know. Yeah.
Oh yeah, it says John Cena Farewell Tour 2025. So you think he's coming back next year for
Okay.
Yeah, he's doing a farewell tour this year and next probably. That would be awesome, man, to have him come back to wrestling in a big way for one last year. I'm gonna sob the day John Cena retires, bro. Hell yeah, brother. Damn. This is kind of emotional. Damn. Fuck yeah. Damn. Do you think Netflix offered him a fuck ton of money to come back?
I don't know.
Damn. Huh. This is a much bigger story than I would have imagined would break from this. This is kind of huge. You know?
It is.
Do y'all think this is like right time and place though?
I'm glad he's doing it before he's too old to still be John Cena.
Yeah. No. Yeah. I would think.
If he wins another title, it's the record.
What happens if someone retires when they have a belt?
They just surrender the belt.
Okay.
Yeah. Undertaker.
Could you imagine?
Yeah. Yep.
Damn.
So does this mean that he's going to be like, I have a feeling, Steven.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I do.
But probably
I think
not
be a
until
full-time
Netflix.
run. Starting January for Netflix. Yep. I think he's going to be on a full-time run starting January for Netflix.
Yep.
I think. Hang on, Steven. I think his final match will be challenging one Cody Rhodes.
Yep.
For the WWE title at WrestleMania. And is there anybody you trust with giving him that moment more right now? I still think Cody's the better one. Because Cody's like new John Cena in a way. You know?
He really is. He really is.
Yeah, come rubbing in Triple H. That match should have been in fucking Minneapolis. Prick. Then we gotta go to the next meeting. Some fuck is there. Oh. Steven, this was made for me to see it in my hometown, the end of this fucking reign of terror for 20 some years. Yes. Yes. Is it?
Mm-hmm.
Is it though?
Hell yeah, brother.
It's fair to celebrate the announcement.
Look at Dirty Dom playing 2K24 backstage. That's hilarious.
I love that the Judgment Day like has a little clubhouse.
Right?
Like they're in fucking 8th grade or something. Like I know. It's the best. Does Dom have any hickeys today? Uh-oh. So whatever you want, boss.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
You know what I think? I'm gonna amend my prediction just a hair here. I think Drew still comes out to cash in, but I think Punk gets him before he can actually hand it over. Yeah, because I hate when it gets like spent in one night, especially for nothing.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Okay. Unreal. I'm really stoked for the John Cena farewell tour. There'll be some damn fine TV, I think.
It's gonna make Raw and Netflix must watch.
Yup. It's a smart play for them, honestly.
I just hope for his sake, like he can stay healthy through it. It would suck if he had some sort of injury that like took him out from the timeline.
But I don't know. I feel like 48's not, or 46, or you said, is not much older than, because you know most wrestlers kind of peak late 30s, early 40s, at least for the men.
Mm-hmm.
And I think he's picking a good time because he's still in good shape.
Yeah,
obviously taking care of himself. I just wonder why now, like why this year, and or next year, I guess. And I think it's got to be because Netflix offered him a fucking insane amount.
Well, I think WWE did, right? Because they want the Netflix like thing to kick off really, really well,
to be huge, right?
Yeah, and then like Cena's an opportunist from a business standpoint, and that's a great moment to have a lot of attention on his farewell tour.
Yep.
Also, like I said, a chance to go out while you can still bring it.
Absolutely, and I think like it'll be fun because it'll be different because the streets are saying the Netflix Raws are going to be a lot more intense and we're going to allow more profanity and stuff
more
like
the swearing
that.
And whatnot.
Yeah,
yes.
and seeing John Cena be in that setting is going to be awesome, I think.
Yeah, I agree.
It's always so funny when people just like their wrestling outfits like jeans and a t-shirt. You know what I mean?
I know.
Seth freaking Rollins. So women's is definitely second to last.
Yep.
Which that makes sense, I think.
The nice thing about having pay-per-views in this arena, Steven, is that there's not many banners hanging to block anybody's view.
Wow. That's brutal. My dad's becoming a Maple Leafs fan, which is fucking blasphemy. Considering we live in Buffalo, like we have a sports team.
I'm a Maple Leafs fan. I like the Leafs, but they just, It's like you're piling on. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because they can't ever not do it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I did that. Yeah. Me too.
Oh,
yeah, me too. Yeah. Yeah, me too. I went for broke, dude. I did Toronto to win the whole thing. Damn. I took him over Edmonton, so I had the runner up right. Because I was like, if I do this and I pick Toronto to win it, that knocks down the amount of people I'm up against, like by a lot. I mean, I would never do something as stupid as like picking the Wild to win it or something. But...
Dude, Seth Rollins in a crop top with ruffled sleeves is not a look I ever imagined I'd see.
Whatever. They tried. He's like if the Undertaker became Superman. Me too. I'm becoming more of a Damian Priest fan. But I'll watch because I found that when champions are about to lose the belt, they up their entrance gear game to have something memorable. So I'm wondering, is that what we're getting right now? Yeah,
Right.
I'm going to go a little different. I'm going to say, Steven, this time he comes out to save him just to show Damian that he's not in charge. And then we keep the story going for another month. And then at SummerSlam, he costs him to help Gunther win. That helps protect Damian too, because then Damian doesn't look super weak against Gunther,
What's up? Hit me with it. Okay. Ooh.
Hell yeah. With Ray as special guest referee.
That would be hilarious.
Most of the time. Yeah. Hayden, imagine that. Like having a wrestling match to decide custody of a child. That is something that happened at a SummerSlam in WWE.
That's fucking hysterical. I love it. I love it.
And it was actually Dom. Like, it was him as a little kid.
That's hilarious. Because how old is he? He's about my age, right? Like
He's
early
probably
20s?
almost 25 at this point.
Oh, okay. I didn't realize he was that much older.
I mean, which is basically about your age, and like, you know.
No, true. Yeah, we would have been in like high school at the same time and shit. Was it Nick? Nick won't want it just because he doesn't want anything to do with Liv Morgan. That's evil. Ooh. That'd be hilarious.
I feel like that's a good article/video idea, by the way. Like the 10 most absurd storylines in WWE history.
Mm-hmm.
No. Like absurd. So we'll set the guidelines. Like absurd
Like
as
it's
in
like funny, ridiculous
goofy,
shit,
stupid,
not like
funny.
problematic.
Yes.
No, nothing. Not poorly aged.
Oh, there's some. Yeah.
Damn.
Shane McMahon.
That flip over the
It was
ropes
so
was pretty
like
impressive.
uncomfortable to watch back then.
Oh Jesus! All right,
That's how I
pause.
knew that I'd kind of like. Yeah.
1, 2. There we go.
Steven, in other terms, it woke. Was that I looked at this person being completely demeaned and like ridiculed all the time, was like, that's not okay. Why is that
Yeah.
something we're doing on TV every week? You know? But if we did the problematic storylines, that would be more like, you know, the time Vince dropped the hard R on TV, or, you know.
No way. That happened?
Yes.
What the fuck?
Or the time that, you know, many a really popular wrestler used the bad F word.
Yeah.
Including Jonathan Super Special Cena.
No, John.
And Trips, by the way, also. No, it was X-Pac, wasn't it? Oh, he definitely had some moments. Like the time that he told an audience member to take her shirt off.
Ugh.
What? Yeah. Yeah, and then she lifted her shirt and he's like, no, all the way. And then she took her bra off too.
Jesus.
It makes the live sex celebration on TV look rather tame.
I have seen the live sex celebration. That is the funniest shit I've ever seen in my life, dude.
Piggy James, also not good, especially when you know the backstory to that. How that storyline came about. Also not a shining moment for Mr. Farewell Tour. But we won't get into that.
About to say, it's a bit early for a pin. Oof.
Or how about like the first year and a half to 3 years maybe of Gold Dust?
Dude, that was like a forceful clothesline. That was brutal.
Of course it was, Steven. Like,
wow.
Really?
You've never seen the clip? It's ridiculous. So she didn't want to do it, and Vince like talked or waved something.
Yes, on Matt Hardy. Yep.
Wow.
Yes, in real life. Yep. Especially since these are two of the better performers right now, and we're going down the rabbit hole. Yeah.
Agreed.
How old is Seth Rollins now? Late 30s? Probably 38, 39? Okay.
Wow.
So he's got a few years left, but his body's beat up as shit, though. But
yeah,
that's
what I would have thought. Wow.
There's also, there's
Becky
Seth
Lynch,
Rollins
Tyler's
picks in the
favorite
wild,
Fortnite skin.
Steven, if you're interested.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah. Because he was cheating on his, I don't know, his fiance or wife or girlfriend, whatever it was.
Yeah.
I think with Becky. So she found out and then got the way I remember this. So allegedly, okay, she found the wiener pics he'd been sending and shared them with all to see.
Nice.
I believe
it is definitely revenge porn.
I think it was prior to some revenge porn laws being passed.
Yep.
Me too. Well, he almost paralyzed Sting with it.
Damn.
Agreed.
Just too risky, yeah.
Well, she's not very safe to begin with. I do think she's better now, though, Steven. I wouldn't say great, but better.
Yeah.
Yep. I mean, Drew's going to try. His character right now, if he said it on Monday, he's coming out here. Right? So...
Damn, that's just disrespectful. Slap him around like that. Yeah. Undertaker, high up there too.
I would say Taker number one, but
damn,
Orton's up there.
He's freaking.
You just kick him.
This one is just a lot of impacts, man. A lot of. Ugh. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but not after the I found Jesus and he's 43, Okay. Okay.
Damn.
Do you remember when they actually got him to come back and wrestle? Did you watch that? Yes.
No, you're getting a pin this early, right?
No.
Damn.
It's really bad. And 3/4 of the match got hurt.
Oh, he's getting rowdy.
Triple H, I think it was his pack. Taker got hurt. Taker and Kane, they both got hurt. And Michaels was the only one that didn't. And he's the one who hasn't wrestled in almost 10 years.
Wow.
It was Saudi, of course. Yeah. I mean,
yeah.
Wish that
I'm not
go away.
It's my least favorite event for sure.
Money talks.
That'd do.
You remember when the PGA took this big stand against Saudi taking over golf? and until they got some of the money, and then suddenly it was totally okay.
This is brutal, man. Whoa. Oh.
Razor's Edge.
Right on the back, yep. That's crazy.
I know. I feel like they just set us up to really swerve us here, and I wonder if this match is going to go off without a hitch too. Although I feel like for story purposes, you have to get Finn out here at some point.
Right.
And like, is it in Punk's character to just let Drew come walk in here, win Money in the Bank, and do whatever? That would be something. I saw somebody make an argument that the end of the Cody Roman match this year was the greatest 5 minutes in WrestleMania history.
Scares the shit out of me. It's brutal.
Uh-oh.
Is this ref bias?
Are we having controversy?
Is this ref bias?
Uh-oh.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
What if the ref's in the Judgment Day, Steven? And when's Punk going to hit him? Before or after he hands it over?
I feel like this is a bit early for a cash-in. To do it, what, 2 matches later? 2 matches and a heartfelt John Cena speech later.
John Cena is like, oh, there it's official.
Damn.
Which part do you hate the most, Steven? That I was right or...
Or that it happened. Damn.
Reach in music.
Oh, this shit's fast. I'm loving this.
Drew is... I know you do. Drew is so top of his game right now, though.
He's really performing his ass off today. For sure. Right.
So 5 of the last 7 years, one of the briefcases has been cashed in at the event.
I don't know if I love that.
Here
he goes. Whoa. But it gets us a fun CM Punk moment.
Oh, that's
he's going to strangle him with the fucking cord.
I don't think that's allowed.
Definitely not legal.
Well, I know that, but after the Benoit thing, I'm pretty sure they were like, no more choking.
Oh, yeah. Oh.
Steven, are you going to get a Jonathan Cena farewell tour shirt?
Uh-oh. CM Punk is just Negan, bro. Is his one tattoo literally the fucking Pepsi logo, or does it just look similar?
It is the Pepsi logo.
That is absurd.
You see his job.
Oh, poor Steven.
Dude, you look so excited right now. This is like...
Steven looks like people are about to suggest he drops out of the race.
Steve, you got to remember the camera's still on you even when you're not talking at the debate. So Seth Rollins was here just to facilitate all of that happening.
Yeah. You think so? Yeah. But then again, he didn't really do a ton of wrestling.
Yeah, like this is happening at SummerSlam.
Yeah. And I'm excited for it at this point.
The crowd's going to be so hot for this match. Like, and that's the beauty in the storytelling here, though, Steven, is that, like, McIntyre should be the heel here. Like, he does heel things, but he's also not wrong.
Yeah.
And see, I don't think so. Last man standing match.
Is SummerSlam 1 day or 2?
1 this year. Next year it's
okay.
No,
okay.
2 years it's 2, I think. He looks rather upset.
Steven, I'm glad you're having fun.
Uh-oh.
Seth just sitting there crisscross applesauce.
We shouldn't set up too many future Punk feuds because he hasn't even gone through one match without getting hurt yet.
Jeez.
I feel like this should. You've built this up so damn long. I feel like you need a trilogy out of this.
Yeah.
I feel like Punk, so let's see. It actually sets up perfectly. August, September, October. So you can have Punk v. Drew 1, Hell in a Cell between the two.
That'd be fun.
I don't know. It doesn't matter. Whatever it is.
Yeah.
I'm talking about how you are going to be my favorite wrestler after you retire John Cena. Steven, I tried to prepare this. That's not very nice. Okay, if we were there, would you buy that briefcase?
The one that's I would rather have like a replica of the one that's actually used, not like the I was there one. It's a little corny. Hey, Cleveland. Right? Can you imagine? It's very weird to me that we're getting Toronto and Cleveland back-to-back events. Those are two cities that I like know very, very well. It's weird for me. I don't know. I'm so tempted. I can't. I want to see how much tickets for SummerSlam are right now.
If there still are any.
Yeah, right. No kidding.
Well, it does say tickets on sale now, so I'm guessing there are, but
yeah.
Steven, should we campaign with one of those like ringside packages?
Yeah, right. If you let me do the bets, we might have had enough money in the company account to put me in the nosebleeds. Let me see what we got here. Taking forever to load.
I'm looking.
You can so the lowest tickets available are $62.
Okay.
And that's in the 500s. And the 500s are all between 60 and 70, it's looking like.
Let's see. Let's put you in the third row. It's only $3,000, Hayden.
That's not bad. Might make that in a quarter if I save up. 500s. For 62
like
bucks
not
each,
floor
man.
seats, but like low. Oh wait, that is a floor seat. Let's see like lower level.
Floor seats to the mix.
Where does that get you? Holy crap! Like lower level, not floor seat, lower level, $810.
Wow, that's insane.
You know, I'm looking at this and I'm like, when it comes to Minneapolis, like, do I even want to go to this?
Why? Because it's gonna be ridiculously expensive.
Well, it's absurd. Like, I don't know.
I think it'd be worth it to, even if you get shitty seats, to go just to do it. It'd be a once in a lifetime.
Yeah, man,
incredible memory. So what is this scheduled until tonight? 10?
Yeah, I think so.
Eastern? Okay.
Yeah. So make sure though, when you're looking at, seats, that you wouldn't be behind the stage. Because that's probably what those like
$60 ones are.
Yep.
They have a stage for that? I thought it was just a ring. Like
No, I mean like the stage where the talent comes out, where the whole like walls behind them with the.
Oh, so your view might be blocked by that.
Yeah.
That would suck.
A little bit.
I don't know if Cleveland is one I'd want to go to though, because it's gonna be so Gunther heavy, and I don't know. I just don't love his storyline right now. I'm not a Gunther person, no. I still can't believe that there's never been any Call of Duty WWE crossover.
Okay, so it's like a angled stage.
Okay.
So let's see. It looks like 543. Yeah, so 543 is like behind where the whatever
Where
the
they
stage
come
will
out.
be is.
Wow.
So let's see. Okay, section 530, row 18 is like clear view.
Okay.
Those are
What's
72.
that?
Those are $72.
Well, for the $10 price difference, that's worth it.
Yeah, that's not so bad.
No.
Still, no matter what, trust me, the ring is so small. The ring is literally 15 feet by 15 feet.
Oh wow.
So when you're in the upper back of where the Cleveland Browns play,
they look like
look
ants.
at that. You're going to be looking at the screen, right?
For sure.
You're there for the atmosphere and all that, right?
Yeah.
Like I kind of want to go when it comes to Minneapolis. I do a SummerSlam before. It was fun. It was at the Target Center, so it wasn't like,
right.
Holy crap, huge crowd or anything. It was where the Timberwolves play.
Okay. That's pretty good then. Because like a basketball stadiums or basketball arenas are usually not huge,
like 18,000 ish.
Yeah.
So same size as where it is today. All right, I'll be right back.
Okay. It's funny to me the ladder match is the one the boys are sponsoring. Is Steven, are you here? Your camera's just off? Oh, okay, I bet. I was about to say to Tyler, just leave me to fend for myself. That's hilarious. Steven, what do you think of them putting this match as the second to last? Yeah. Because I think putting it maybe in the middle could have worked, but I think then it's too close to the Cena announcement and could have over. Yeah. No, I agree. It's just too samey. How long was the John Cena retirement speech? It felt like it went for a while. A good 10 minutes, maybe. Do they take off for the major holidays, like for Christmas and Thanksgiving and stuff, or there won't be anything around that time? Okay. Will there be a pay-per-view though in November or December? Okay. Okay. What do you... Because that timing would suck. January 1st? Oh. Yeah, no, I hear you. Well, you said November 1st, so I was thinking like day after Halloween, like... Interesting. Okay. Bought Money in the Bank. It's hilarious. That is honestly really cool advertising. I'm not gonna lie. I think that's pretty neat that it's like an in-universe thing.
Mm-hmm.
Steven, what are you eating over there? I'm just curious. No, you're good. I can't hear you. I was just wondering. Hell yeah, brother. I did do what I told you I was going to do on the 4th, and I had Indian curry and Irish whiskey for our other Brit other Brit kicker outers. It was nuts because I live in the city of Buffalo proper, so it's a pretty dense college-y neighborhood, and it was literally fireworks from 9 to probably midnight with no interruptions. Just every couple seconds you'd hear something go off. It was awesome, man. I didn't have to go anywhere. Yeah. Well, it sucks because you've got the dogs, right? And I honestly think, in retrospect, for the Vermont trip, coming back on the 4th, like, I was not thrilled with the idea, but there was not a lot of traffic at all.
Yeah.
And then I still got home early enough that I could hang out and have my friends over and stuff. And it was, oh my God, dude. So we walked to 7-Eleven, which is about like a couple blocks, for wood and for bug spray. Got there and realized we forgot bug spray. Or got home and realized we forgot bug spray. So we walked back out. We didn't even have bug spray. So it was like a 30-minute to an hour-long ordeal. That's just one of those things, like, I'm not really outdoorsy or crafty or smart. So I always forget to have shit like that around until someone's like, yo, do you guys have bug spray? And I'm like, I don't think I've ever bought bug spray, like, in my life. Usually if there's bugs around, I would just feed them to the dog if we were outside. I don't have a dog here. Do you ever do that, Tyler? If there's like a bug in your house, do you feed it to do you have Charlie go after it?
I do. No, he has his own at
I don't think y'all caught it because I was trying to be a little, like, I didn't say anything because it was right before we went live. There was a giant mosquito just like chilling out on my wall, and I didn't have like a shoe or anything to kill it with, so I just gave it like a slap, thinking that would do it, and it didn't. So, but the cat was laying right by my feet, so I just fed it to him, and he ate it right.
Nice. Okay.
Yeah. I love my little boy, but he eats bugs like a lot. It's kind of concerning. What was the name of that guy who ate the bugs and the bike riders? Was his name just Cockroach or something?
Yes.
That's hilarious, dude. How much money? Because you know how, like, in some countries, like, especially in like Latin America and like the global South, sometimes they'll do like fried insects and stuff as like a street food snack. How much money do you have to get paid to eat like a fried cricket? You just do it, Steven, just for the experience.
They do.
Oh wow. I feel like fried cricket would probably actually be pretty good, but fried spider I've seen before, like a fuck no, dude. There's no amount of money you could pay me to put a spider in my body.
Steven, you're not doing the spiders? Tiffy time. I told you she's from like half hour from where I grew up.
Hell yeah, brother. What's your hometown or home major city, if you want to?
St. Paul.
I'm not. I'm inquiring minds like to inquire. I'm just trying to learn a little bit about my My friend and colleague and fearless leader, you know?
Yeah. Mother's maiden name. Yeah.
That's the big one. That's the one I always use. I shouldn't have fucking
said that. Well, it's good that we know that now.
I shouldn't have fucking said that.
No, you should not.
Oh, Jesus.
Hayden's going to be up all night changing their passwords and shit. And
most of the time, it would be not worth the effort to siphon whatever's in my checking account. This fucking slays. The like Canadian country girl. This rocks. Is she one of the favorites for tonight just because of the hometown hero thing?
No, I think there's just a large like consensus that it would do her character a lot of good and that her character would fit this type of thing really well. And with the men's one already being gone before the women's one's even like awarded.
No shit.
You should want this women's one to like last for a while now.
Diarrhea Ripley is a crazy sign. I would love a documentary or something about like the fashion designers for the WWE who do the costumes and stuff. Because they're absurd, but like in a good way. Yeah. You know what I mean? It's just pure camp. Dude, we got to pitch to Peacock. You ever watch like Project Runway or any of those type of shows where they have to like design an outfit for the model to wear like that day?
Sure.
Give me like an amateur wrestling show where they have to design the costumes for like and then for an event that day. That would be fucking awesome. That would be peak. Money in the bank. I feel like the Austin 316 shirt has got to be the most popular WWE fan merch.
I would say of all time for sure.
Yeah. You can see like several in like every time they show the crowd, you can see several in the same shot.
Are you seeing the white one or the black one?
I saw two white ones.
Okay, the white one is a Austin Matthews themed one for the Maple Leafs.
Oh, I didn't even notice. It's the O, not the I.
Yep.
Okay, that's hilarious.
So they're cashing in on being in, Toronto.
In the 6, yeah. Mm-hmm. Oh, she's actually going right for it instead of arranging the ladder. What? Are you fucking kidding me? This is so annoying, dude. What are you doing? You could be up there by now. Oh my god. Is that true? In her character, is she afraid of heights? The fucking CN Tower, yeah.
Yeah.
She didn't look very afraid to me. She's having a grand old time. I gotta do that one of these days. Climb the CN Tower like that. Never been up there because if I think there might be like a restaurant and bar up there too, but I could be wrong. Uh-huh. Interesting. Okay. As in he was concussed before the event or got concussed during?
Probably during.
Damn. And that's already the official report. Like he got medical attention and they diagnosed him with a concussion. Oh, that's there. Okay.
It's probably true though.
Yeah. Oh, jeez. I feel like the ladder was not supposed to fall there.
Our Slack chat needs to watch our pre-show. I would have told them that all this shit was going to happen. They're all going on about what a terrible decision it was. By they all, I mean
who's sounding off in there? Nick and Jake?
Mostly Nick right now. Joseph's chiming in.
Are y'all sticking around for the Money in the Bank post show of John Cena's retirement?
Yeah, Steven, are you interested in watching John Cena explain his retirement? And how it's really just about Netflix money like crazy. And how nobody in WWE's ever really retired.
Is that true?
Mm-hmm. Although I am starting to think we'll never see another Undertaker match, Steven.
Yeah, I think that was it. In WrestleMania. And what a great fucking send-off, honestly. They're doing this thing I don't like about these matches where it's just like a couple 1v1s at separate times. Yeah. They're taking turns. 4 people.
Oh my God.
Was that a botch?
Oh yeah. She hit her head solid on that.
Fuck. Oh, she's not looking good. Unless she's playing up the stumbling. I feel like you gotta be full of so much adrenaline though at that point that you don't really feel it until it's over.
Steven, Naomi is channeling the Minnesota North Stars, which I'm enjoying.
What in the fuck is this?
Yeah. Zoe's like, I see 5 of you right now. Can you just do shit to me for a while until I can see straight again? Yeah, she hit her head solid on that. Like, she is hurt.
Yeah, that was not good. Fuck. I feel like sometimes with these women's matches, man, I can't tell, like, are they acting their asses off or are they just actually getting hurt? That's not what I'm saying. I'm just saying I feel like the women's matches on average tend to have more botches per capita. In observed experience. Well, I mean, probably both ways, honestly, right? Because there's just a lot going
there
on.
There are
at
more.
once.
I think there's a couple things at play. One, the like mid card of women's wrestlers doesn't have the depth that the men's does.
Yeah.
There's a lot of talent there, just not upper end like main event talent yet.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think so.
What do you do in that scenario?
I don't even know if she could say thank you, Trish, right now, Steven.
Chelsea.
Oh.
Yeah, where the fuck has she been? She just on her phone somewhere.
Oh no, we need what's his name? Ellsworth.
Kylo Ren thing. Slapping herself, right herself up. Uh-oh.
The funny thing is she's not climbing any slower than anyone else ever does.
Ooh.
Really?
Was your really just like that was ridiculous?
Yeah, let me gently roll this ladder off of you and you'll fall onto the floor. I mean,
and then she rolled in pain 10 feet
yeah.
off the ring. Oh Jesus. Oh,
I gotta say, and I agree with you. The Vought Industries branding on the briefcase is perfect.
It's great. It's great. Because I feel like they would. It feels like something they would do.
Yeah, and especially if it stays there, like all until it's cashed in. Ow.
Do you think that's maybe why it got cashed in today? Like the boys' sponsor were like, you gotta.
No, I think they just. I think they are trying to make this Punk and Drew match out to be the centerpiece of SummerSlam.
Yeah.
Like, really, Logan Paul should have won it this year.
Yeah. That would have been awesome, man.
I'm not sure it would have been awesome from my point of view, but I feel like
It was awesome from an entertainment.
It would be
standpoint.
The most logical thing from creating a storyline standpoint.
Yeah, for sure. Dude, they're about to like fucking do medieval torture on her. Whoa. What's that shit called when you tie someone like Star to horses and just have them run in opposite directions?
Oh, like
it was looking like that for a second there.
Yeah, quartering.
Yeah.
Is that the worst death ever? Like being drawn and quartered?
Probably. I don't even know if I know what that is. Jesus. Oh. Quartering sounds pretty unpleasant. Tarring and feathering, too. People used to be on some freak shit back then.
It doesn't kill you, though.
It does in some cases.
In some cases.
Right. That'd be a great article. Top 10 medieval torture methods. Chelsea and Tiffany are teaming up.
Wait till you see
With
one
the
of the scenes
table.
in Maxine, Steven. Now that I know it bothers Hayden, we should bring it up all the time. Yeah,
Yeah, I don't want to spoil it for the audience.
torture to some nether regions.
She didn't even need to do all that in that scene. Like that, she had already defended herself. That was for fun.
Oh yeah,
you know.
oh like Nikki ASH. Yeah.
When
Nikki,
they
who
put
is
the
now
other
a ghost with Wyatt Six. Pretty much, yeah.
When they put another ladder in horizontally in the one that's vertical, is that for like stability?
Yep.
Jesus. Oh my god!
Well, Tiffy time.
Oh. Oh, Jesus. Dude, did she just lose a strand of hair? Is that what that is? Oh yeah.
I don't know how painful it is, but when you'd get like painted in gold or something, so you suffocate because your body's pores can't take in any oxygen.
Jesus.
This probably isn't a ringing endorsement on this match. We're like talking about worst ways to die while watching this match.
Oh boy.
I guess the most positive thing we can say yet is we haven't yet said watching this match. So
I don't think this one is that bad.
no, it's fine.
I don't think there's been anything at or below like a 2.5 today. That's just
you know what I think WWE did today? I think they did an Xbox today.
In what regard?
I think they built this anticipation amongst everybody for all these run-ins and weird shit, and then none of it happened. Yep.
Yeah.
Like, why wouldn't the Wyatt Six do something to Chad Gable today?
That's a good
point. For real, why does that make sense in a story where they have taken every opportunity to harass him? Oh my god, this
is going on a lot. This is ridiculous.
Oh, it might. Yep, it might be. Like...
Oh, Jesus, dude. Just kill her at this point.
Well, we're about to find out, I think.
Oh, this poor woman.
Oh my god.
Oh. Dear Lord. Is this Chelsea's opportunity to swoop in? Oh, Tiffy?
Oh yeah.
Jesus.
Who gets? Oh.
Oh my God. Damn. Am I 4 for 4 on my calls so far? I don't know.
One does.
Congrats, Tiffany.
That was a good women's Money in the Bank match.
Yeah, that was fun.
Steven rolling with the high praise there. It's not the worst one I've ever seen.
This guy. This fucking guy. No shit. Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think she didn't really have much to do.
This might be like, I don't know, controversial, maybe not. I feel like it did, but I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what Bet Online thinks about it here in a little bit. But
oh, you think that was a ladder break?
Yeah.
That was insane. Set your clocks to Tiffy time. That's a great shot. She's still up there, man. Letting that moment sink in.
On Naomi, I feel like her whole run after returning just has been like okay, like it's pretty pedestrian.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Damn. Mm-hmm.
If you were once a Funkadactyl, I don't think you can ever really be champion.
I'm gonna be right back.
Especially because being a Funkadactyl hasn't aged terribly well. I do too. I still say, like, he is easily the biggest success story in WWE this century. Yep. Was it someone closer to your age and not one of the kiddos? Okay. That makes sense. It's the best one I can remember. I mean, they brought it. They had some pretty rough, dangerous spots in that match. So, I actually feel like there's a little bit better chance of Roman coming back at the end of this. I think part of it, well, okay, one, if you bring Roman back now after not paying off a bunch of the teases, like it allows that moment to stand on its own, right, and not have a bunch of get lost in the mix. But yeah, possible. But two, like, do we? Yeah, but do we really need another month of building up the viciousness of this bloodline? I think the like Paul Heyman, it's so good. Yeah. He's kind of like, remember when Baron Corbin was down on his luck? He's just missing like the mustard stain on the shirt.
Oh, jeez. So are we thinking this is going to be a shorter match, or are we going to run a little late?
No, it's going to go over by a little bit.
Okay. I'm down for it.
Too. I don't know who's not in the match, to be honest. Correct.
So there's 4. It's a 4v3. Who the hell's GRM? Oh.
Oh, it's the worst. Every time we're getting ready to review an episode of that show, I have to pull up like 8 tabs.
Like who people's names are.
Yeah, just the names of everyone. I still say, Steven, that Paul Heyman there, the best part, when he was like, "You are not my tribal chief," it reminds me of Maury Povich being like, "You are not the father."
I don't believe so.
It's our next T-shirt.
Oh yeah, yeah. He's the best.
Are you really putting the ones up for Solo for the fake Bloodline scene? Wow, you're fake news. Just saying.
What is going? Oh, Tiffany stealing the spotlight. That's hilarious.
Mm-hmm.
What's up? Yeah, you think they're gonna break the trend? Yeah, for sure. Do you think Tiffany's the one?
I would be down to see Tiffy Time versus Thank You Trish at SummerSlam. No. Like actually Trish. Hey, Nick's got thoughts in our chat. Or in our
I'll pull it up.
We're witnessing Steven's heel turn, Hayden, like right before
for real
right now.
This is an imposter. Removing Steven from the WWE chat.
Steven, you should buy one of those things. What's it called again?
What is the point?
Mm-hmm. And Tomatonga is on Solo's right.
Yeah.
Yeah, I hear you fine. Let me see.
Yeah, you're fine. You're fine.
Steven, speak now.
Hello.
Should be good. That should be good.
Word up.
Oh no, I am muted. I'm looking at the.
Maybe you got banned for spamming one too hard in chat.
Maybe you should not have forsaken our tribal chief, the head of the table. You're good. You're fine. He says he hears you.
Sometimes with tech issues with Nick, it's hard to tell because he's faked me out on that before where he's pretended he couldn't hear me as like a bit. He might have been taking the piss.
Nick is
It's
basically like
possible.
if the boy who cried wolf was real. But in this case, I believe it because there was Steven, your bar wasn't showing up all the time, but now it is. It's good. Quebec. Do you think he's one of those douchey Chell players, Steven?
Who?
Kevin Owens that has QC at the end of his team name, and
I'm sure.
Hey, are you roll Chell with us this year?
I don't know. Probably not. Realistically speaking, when does it come out?
So disappointing. Probably in September.
Okay. Maybe I'll get into it, but not immediately. Because
you
it's
don't
honestly
need to play
looking like a light
COD.
November.
They're all the same.
Become a Chell Guides writer.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Oh, jeez.
It's a much bigger game.
I think the first Ascendant has the potential to honestly be my game of the year, depending on how much it, because it has its teeth really high right now. We'll see how much that sticks on I'm playing for, but I'm really enjoying it. It feels like playing Destiny when it first came out, but it actually works.
All right, Steven, do we get a Randall Keith turn on Cody tonight? Because we've had the subtle moments where Cody's talked about, he should be defending his title, and Roman or Randall will just like look at him.
Right.
Yes, I think yes.
I don't like face Randy Orton. I never have.
No, he works so
Yeah.
much better as a heel.
Exactly.
Though I did love him on Team RK Bro.
Yeah, but even then he was like the hesitant, good guy. Like he's trying behind the scenes, by the way, to get Matt Riddle back in WWE.
I like Riddle as a wrestler. He just needs to stop with the drinking and drugs.
And other,
he needs to go back in time and get his dad in WWE, so he has the like nepotism. Because if you're a Uso, like it's fine,
Yeah.
or Hardy.
When you said drinking and drugs, I was going to say drinking and driving.
Well, probably that too.
Right.
But I
Having a
really
little
love
Justin
Riddle.
Timberlake moment.
I thought Randy's like vicious heel run like 2 years ago was some of his best work ever.
Yeah.
He brought back the punt.
Yep. He should have kicked the field goal at the Super Bowl for the Bills, Steven. Like he had the technique down.
Jesus.
Which one of the 4 Super Bowls they lost in a row was that?
The first one.
Okay.
It all went downhill from there.
Yeah.
I just love he made the Super Bowl 4 years in a row and couldn't win any of them.
That's
Have you
really
ever
impressive.
watched?
I don't think that's ever happened.
Have you ever watched the documentary "The Four Falls of Buffalo"? You should.
Okay.
Like, at which point did they become Leafs fans and are like, it doesn't matter, we're in the Super Bowl, we lost this one? Like,
No, there's going to be a time when
The fourth?
I know that when Buffalo makes the Super Bowl, it's going to be against the Vikings. It's going to be the two teams that are 0-4 in the Super Bowl.
And yep. And the moment it goes into overtime, the moment it goes into overtime, we'll have the inevitable heat death of the universe.
Every thought of control, do it all again.
Like it's going to go into overtime, and that's when the nuclear war is going to begin, and it's just because this
that exact moment
happened. Yeah.
The game, like the stadium, it's basically what happens in The Dark Knight Rises, where the ground just like gives way as they're running, and the game just ends in a tie.
That would be the most Bills and Vikings thing ever to tie in Super Bowl.
For real.
Like, with each other. So you're muted.
I'm not singing. I'm just mouthing the words.
Oh, you're just singing the song?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Are you going to get that tattoo on your neck, Steven? Would your work like that?
Actually, it's funny. The bosses have tattoos. And I think one of them has like a neck tattoo.
I think you could get away with it because it's mean looking, but it's also very patriotic.
The American flag.
Yeah.
What if you got the Fortnite logo as a tramp stamp?
Well, no one would see it, so that would be fine.
Oh yeah, true. I think that would just be a good idea.
If you wore crop tops to work.
True. Showing some midriff.
I can tell you I don't wear crop tops to work.
Okay.
In those hot California springs. How hot is it actually right now, Steven? Like, what's the weather? Like, what's the temperature this exact instant?
Right this second, it is 81.
That's not too bad. We're at a 72 right now.
Next week, we have a high of 90 and 91.
You guys should see the alert that just came across for YouTube for me, the notification.
What did it say?
Like, only in our timeline do we get this. It's like, here, press secretary strongly denies Biden resigning. Absolutely not, in quotes. Like, only in our fucking world is that something we'd have to even look at.
Real. Dude, what if we ran it back on Obama Biden, but it was Michelle and Hunter.
Oh god.
Can we not?
Steven, I can't believe you don't want to dedicate Tuesday's episode to that.
Does your sports betting website have a bet for the election yet?
It does.
Shit.
I think that's been on there for about 2 years now.
It has.
That's hilarious. Are you putting any money down?
No.
I feel like what you got to do is you got to put money on the candidate you don't want to win so that no matter what, you still get something, you know?
See, and what I do is when I bet, I just remove. When I bet on stuff, I just remove the emotion from it. I'm like cold blooded. Like today or yesterday, sorry, I bet against the Twins.
Did you win that bet?
I did.
Yeah.
And
shocking.
But if I was going to do that with that, I'd have right now do something that I just don't.
I mean, it is 6:50, so this match is going till 7:30.
Oh yeah, this is gonna be a half-hour match,
so
we're gonna go up till 10:30 Eastern.
Well, because John Cena had to do the fucking.
Of course he did.
God of War Game Awards speech.
Yeah. Selling his new T-shirts, and surprised he didn't tell us that he hates talking about it. But here's how many wishes he's granted.
Nick asked in chat, what's a crop top? I feel like there's...
Are they saying fuck you, Solo?
Yeah, they are.
No way.
Yeah.
Wow.
Oh, yeah, they're flipping them
out. Oh, yeah, they are. You can see the gestures. They muted the crowd mics.
Not really helping.
Solo should have just come out in like a Bruins jersey. Just kind of like full on.
Oh, here we go.
How old are they?
Tama Tonga's in his like early 40s, I think.
Oh wow.
41.
He's good though.
Tonga Loa is also 41. Are they twins?
Oh.
Jacob Fatu is 32.
Okay. Casual little slide there. This is a tag team, correct?
And Solo's 31. So a 31-year-old is in charge.
Oh, yeah. He went for his peanuts. He just punched Cody Rhodes in the peanuts.
Like the dumbest thing about all this for me is when you really like pull back the layers of the onion and think about it. Like the CM Punk flew all the way to Toronto in the event that Drew won Money in the Bank and tried to cash in and was about to get the pin.
Just like when he was, just happened to be there where he could get a rush shirt and run down.
This is nuts, dude. He's giving him the beat down.
Oh, KO.
Sucking
up to the boss.
I would have said that's what it looked like he said.
He did say it.
Oh, yeah, you can hear it.
Yeah.
My volume a little quiet, so I missed some dialogue.
That's right. Beat up Tongaloa.
Kill. What is this, bro? Damn. They're up there forever.
It hurts more if you hold them in the air longer. Everyone knows that. You're
And it's
building
really
up
impressive
potential
because
energy.
you show up how strong you are.
Science.
I love how Cody has to make such a big fucking dramatic thing out of everything. I'm going to tag someone 3 minutes into a match.
He's got to do like the Dragon Ball hand.
I hope we get Randy Orton against Tama Tonga. Or no, sorry, Jacob Fatu.
Did y'all see the sign that says Solo the Tribal Queef? Damn.
I'm telling you, Jay didn't win because we're heading towards tribal warfare.
There we go.
Steven, were you wouldn't have been watching like NWO old school, right?
No.
You would have been like 4. But so NWO started off really cool, and then they broke into NWO like Classic and NWO Wolfpack. And I feel like that's what's happening here with Bloodline.
Interesting.
We're about to have OG Bloodline versus Bloodline Wolfpack.
That'd be sweet, honestly.
Vintage Orton. I swear Michael Cole only saves the word vintage for Randy Orton.
Fatu's doing the Undertaker from
Would he just use the force on him?
No, Randy does that where he like bangs on the ground to psych himself up. But Jacob was too strong.
Jacob's head is made of cortosis.
Is that what the helmet was made out of?
Yeah.
And the Acolyte, yeah.
I thought it was gonna be Beskar.
No. Because Beskar doesn't do that. The lightsaber won't cut through it, but doesn't like short it out like that. It's not even the right color as Beskar, dude. You don't know shit.
God, Steven. Ugh. You probably like Disney Star Wars too. Ugh.
We love you, Solo. That's what they're chanting. We love you, Solo. One's up in chat.
I think they're saying, "Let's go, Brandon." They're singing the Han Solo song from
It's just
fucking
trolling Steven at this
Connect
point.
Star
Like
Wars.
the last thing Steven wants to talk about is politics of any kind.
I don't understand why you find it funny of all people.
Me?
Yes.
I don't know.
What does that mean, Steven? Of all people.
It affects you more than me.
That's true. That's true.
Tyler.
Yeah.
I know. I'm just.
They're gonna shut down.
I'm
all
just
my
being
favorite
that
bars.
guy, Steven.
Project 2025.
Oh my god! Please stop.
All right. Sorry, I'm done.
Wait, what if Cena's 2025 retirement is part? Makes sense. That's why Steven likes him so much. Steven's showing such admirable restraint right now. Okay, we'll stop.
Yeah, Nick brings up that Bray Wyatt was the youngest in his group and was the leader of the Wyatt family, so there is some precedent for that. 31 is just very young in WWE terms.
It is. You're like a baby still.
Yeah.
Especially in the men's division.
Oh, yeah. Because the women tend to skew a little younger, right? I feel like. Damn.
I like this camera angle.
Dude, he's stomping his ass out.
As JR would say, stomping a mud hole and walking it dry.
I miss JR. Not enough to watch AEW, but
Well, dude, AEW still is my absolute favorite wrestler. And I can't do it.
Who?
that you always forget the name of.
I do. Always forget his name. Will Ospreay. I remembered it this
You
time.
don't want to watch AEW and WWE and NXT and do 3 nights of wrestling?
I don't watch
5 hours of
NXT.
wrestling 5 nights a week.
WWE.
What is?
NXT is WWE.
NXT is WWE, but it's like minor
You'd have been
league.
better off saying TNA and
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know.
Ring of
Don't forget
Honor.
New Japan.
New Japan. Yep.
Dude, do they
I
still
can
do
barely
sumo
stay on top
wrestling?
of WWE's weekly television.
Hey, there was a time where we watched like AEW too.
Jesus.
But there's only like 4 pay-per-views a year.
Well, not anymore. There's more now, I think.
But they're expensive. They're like $60.
Oh, wow.
The thing is, and like the AEW pay-per-views are oftentimes tremendous. Like they're really
Yeah.
They're really good wrestling.
good. But the TV's really bad.
Kind of a bummer.
There's like no coherent storyline.
Yeah.
And once in a while they'll get lightning in a bottle and they'll find something really funny and fun like Scissor Me Daddy Ass, Steven.
One of the greatest shirts I own.
Yep. You should have worn that under the tux, Steven. And when you two, like, you know, when the ceremony was done, it was time, you know, the kiss and all this stuff, you two should have been like, at the end and just, you know. No?
Live sex celebration.
No, that's the handshake. It's Scissor Me Daddy Ass. They did it on MLB Network this week, Steven.
Did
Robert
they really?
Flores and
Wow.
one of the AEW guys did the handshake.
You're going to get us unmonetized before we even get monetized.
You mean demonetized?
Yeah.
Oh my God, whatever.
Wow. Steven's the actually guy right now. No,
Isn't
it's an
that
actual
what teacher
handshake.
education is in California? They just teach you how to correct people. And tell kids why they're evil for eating meat. Dude, there are genuinely so many people in my life that are female or female presenting that are vegetarian that whenever I see a woman eating meat, I get like confused for a second. Like, oh, I forgot they can do that. This never happens in my life.
Where did that come from right now?
Because we were talking about, because I made the joke about them teaching them the kids that they're evil for eating meat in California.
Okay.
Oh, dude, not the fucking ass charge.
Oh, Hayden, you need to go watch the Rikishi. I don't know what the movie was called. Tyler, this is where you help me out.
What's that? Rikishi what?
The Rikishi butt jiggle.
Oh, yeah. Shit, I forget what it's called.
Dude, every time they do these moves where they just smash their asses into them, it's insane.
But he would,
Hayden,
and
just
he would
Google
come in. He would do that. It
Rikishi
was just called
stink
ass
face.
face, I think.
The stink
Steven.
face. The stink face.
Stink face. There you go.
Go watch.
Stink face.
Go type in stink face.
With safe search on or off?
In YouTube, so you'll be fine.
Okay.
Still, my favorite dumb thing ever in WWE, it just makes me giggle every time, is watching William Regal try to say Umaga. Because he's like hardcore British, Steven. He's from like Liverpool. And
Oh, jeez.
so he call him Umanga all the time.
You manga.
Was it like the setup?
Damn, it's just a beatdown.
Or Raymond Oranges?
Yes.
Or what was the other one?
Overtaken.
Overtaken, yes.
Yeah. I forgot about Raymond Oranges.
Everybody loves Raymond Oranges.
I know. That was a good game, by the way.
Yeah, it was.
That's crazy.
Serious note, hopefully KO's mom is doing okay. And did you see that? Was that on the cut you watched, Steven?
Yeah, I saw it. I'm not gonna lie. The cynic in me thought it was a little bit too convenient
It is real though.
of a storyline.
Yeah.
Like he needed a reason to be in this match.
Yeah.
But I figured he wouldn't have used it as a like if it wasn't real. But
like, is that a Kevin Owens type thing in character to you know? Have you ever seen like Kevin Owens early matches, Steven? Like when he came into WWE, and not early Kevin Owens, but early WWE Kevin Owens, because he came in and he beat Cena right away. And then they had like a rematch, and Cena beat him. But then Cena did the handshake, you know, was like, "You belong here in WWE," and all that, blah blah blah. And Owens goes to shake his hand and then kicks him and like just unloads on him and then mocks him, doing like, "You can't see me" on the way out.
Damn.
Oh, look at him slapping the tribal chief. The fake
That's
tribal
disrespectful.
chief.
One's up.
I'm hoping we can put ones up by the end of the show.
I don't think so. Oh!
We don't need that fake tribal chief back that couldn't defend his family.
I just want to see the look on Paul Heyman's face walking out with him. This look of like, "You're fucked now, all of you."
You're dead.
Yep. Because then Roman will come out on like SmackDown and talk, because it's not important enough to address like Monday. Well, wait till Friday. And then, you know, this group here, the fake.
Well, Tyler, don't forget they were drafted to SmackDown, so that's why.
That's true. Remember Roman withdrew from the draft, Steven. So he can like go anywhere. He could go to Monday. I have a feeling he's gonna wait till Friday. But then this group will come out, the fake Bloodline, and gang up on him. But then we'll hear Uso and
hot tag.
Here we go.
It's the best part of tag team matches.
Cody can't make it any more dramatic. Here we go. Duck. Oh no, block.
And it's Solo versus Cody.
Which is like the main event of the main event.
I know Solo hasn't won anything in his life, and Roman was like the champion for like 3 straight years. But Roman couldn't defend his family, and that's why I'm Team Solo. One's up.
That makes sense.
Damn.
I do like
Cody Cutter.
How
that move is fucking awesome.
Solo is essentially a freaking mob boss versus what Roman was. You know?
Right?
Yes. What's good because it's different.
Solo Soprano over here.
It really is, Hayden. Like you look, even the still shots of that faction, like make it look like that. It's really good. Sure.
Tonga hit that kind of hard. Hopefully he's okay, because this could have been.
Nick, I think you're right, but anything Vince decided is probably really stupid, so we'll just ignore it.
Who was 0-35?
Yeah, right. Like you're gonna pin Cody there.
He should give him a Superman punch and then a spear.
Oh, jeez. I don't think she was supposed to be there.
No, I don't either.
Yikes. Who got hit there?
The team doctor, or like the ringside doctor,
Oh, jeez.
got kicked in the head.
Oh, of course.
Yikes, hitting the ref.
Well, we know CM Punk is
Cody
here.
loses clean ever.
You think CM Punk is putting on the ref?
That's what I'm saying. CM Punk
ref outfit?
You have CM Punk to come re-ref this match.
Oh, jeez.
Now they're cheating. See,
that's all right.
Can't win clean against the Bloodline. It just disgusts me, you know.
But the Bloodline's whole thing is Bloodline rules. Is that they
no.
Like...
That is the fake news media. We were winning, and then the numbers changed.
Oh, come on. He should have RKO'd Cody there.
Now's your chance.
Do it.
Hell yeah. Clearing the table.
You know, look who's doing all the cheaty shit here.
That's what I'm saying. The
it's
Bloodline,
like
the
honorable turn for Cody.
The honorable Bloodline, the better Bloodline, everyone knows. Ones, when Roman comes back, it's going to be twos because they're not as good as the Bloodline. And they're just being beaten up while the ref is down.
We're going back to some Shield days here. Look at this.
Ooh.
Oh, he's all right. The doctor took care of him.
Thank God for Jacob Fatu to come back and save his friends.
Uh-oh. Oh, now the ref is dead.
Not the ref.
Yeah, he's killed.
That ref can never come back.
Pretty soon, Cena's coming out, then The Rock, then The Undertaker, and then, whoever the fuck else.
Stone Cold Steve Austin.
And now the Prime bottle. Poor Prime. Yeah. Or poor Prime overlords. They paid good money.
When is Homelander showing up?
Oh, hell yeah.
Homelander to save the Bloodline, because that's what we need.
Homelander would fit in on the Bloodline, so even like this iteration. But I don't think he'd like Solo wanting to be in charge.
Yeah, I don't think he'd hang out with. I don't think he'd join a team that was primarily people of color. I think that's
if they like
out
served
of character
his ends,
for him.
though, he would.
True.
I mean, his best friend was black.
Yeah, and then he was like, "That's my African American."
Before he disemboweled him.
Casual.
By the way, my favorite thing about that show is that the guy running for president's name is Robert Singer, played by the same guy who plays Bobby Singer on Supernatural, which is
the first low blow misses, so he just comes back for another one.
I saw that. Yeah, low blows. That was Gable because he was just sticking up for his brother. So, because Team RKO.
Damn. He didn't RKO them all? No, turn around.
RKO him and then RKO Cody right after.
What if he just broke his neck right there?
Oh, we're gonna.
You know who should come out? Who should come sprinting out in a referee outfit?
CM Punk.
Paul Muad'Dib.
Oh, that's a good call. Although the sprint, I'm not sure if Paul's quite
Get him
up
on
for
the
that.
golf cart, like
like Johnny.
Is that Jonathan Papelbon?
No, like the guy with people power in WWE.
Is Paul
I don't think he's allowed on TV.
Frankie
anymore.
uses it whenever he's pitching in Washington.
Jeez.
Because Washington has the bullpen cart, which no pitcher actually uses because they want to sprint out like at a dead sprint just to be tired before pitching. But some pitchers use it, and it's always funny when they do.
Rody. They're going to kill his ass here.
Thank God the Bloodline was able to overpower the cheating done by Team Cody KO and Team Cody RKO.
Damn.
Okay.
One's up in chat for our overlords.
Cody Rhodes taking an extremely
I really should have bet like $100 on this because this match was so obvious. Like it had to be this.
Yeah.
Too bad you couldn't have bet on who was getting pinned because I feel like that could have made you some money.
Crowning him the true tribal chief for defeating Cody Rhodes. Wow.
We're a fan of Team Ramen Head.
Do you think he challenges Cody for the heavyweight?
Yeah.
At SummerSlam?
Yes.
I do.
Damn.
And that's when Roman comes out.
Yeah. But Cody's not going to lose at this.
No.
I don't think. There's no way now. That would be
How
like
did the
one of
referee
the
like get
biggest
back into the
upsets
ring
ever.
to count?
Because he was thrown back in the ring.
But Steven, I've seen much lighter contact result in much more serious. I disagree, Nick. I think this main event was good.
Yeah, I enjoyed it. Do we want to put a score on these things?
Well, let's make sure
wait
nothing else
until
has
the
happened.
thing's over, Aiden. Jeez.
We're playing the replay. I thought we were done.
That doesn't mean anything yet.
John Cena's going to come out and announce he's actually unretiring. He's coming
John
out of
Cena's
retirement.
cashing in the briefcase. They just made up another one. Here it is.
I do love that botch, by the way, where Jacob ran past him and Cody just let him go just to go catch that.
Yeah.
Yeah. They're heading out of here looking victorious. Damn.
That's 2 bad Money in the Banks in a row. 3, actually.
Wow.
Wade's a little heated. Okay.
That was good, man. That was a really fun show.
All right, let's talk match by match quickly
Okay.
before we go a whole show. So first one, men's Money in the Bank match kicked off the show. Drew McIntyre victorious. Steven, I tried to prepare you for this. What'd you end up thinking of that match? What scored out of 5? We're doing them
5 stars.
It
yeah.
was a
including
good
halves.
match-ish. It was a good 3.5 star match. 4-star match. I'll give 4 stars.
Okay.
Hell yeah.
Aiden, what you think?
I'm going to go 4. I think it was great, and I think it was an excellent start to the event. I loved it. It was a really good time.
Yeah, I thought it was a 4. I think it did a lot of what it needed to do. The only thing I don't really love is that it still left Jey Uso in limbo, but I think that's going to get cleared up here over the next month. I think we're going to start to build towards a more Roman Bloodline versus, solo Bloodline and go from there. Okay, so we all like to varying degrees the first match. All right, second one was the Intercontinental Championship. Sami Zayn defending and retaining against Bron Breakker. Hayden, what'd you think?
I think the match was not as great as the one before it, but I did like the outcome, and I don't know. I love Sami Zayn. I love that underdog story as it's progressing. I think I'm like thinking of 3.5 stars on that, maybe.
Okay.
No,
by the
3.
way,
I'll
like
go 3.
I don't know if any of you have the post show on right now, but this like thing that they're doing is great because it's just like a sporting event where they put the headset on somebody like afterward for the post game interview. I love that.
Yeah, it's hilarious.
Steven, what did you think of the second match?
It was unexpected, but I don't think it was good.
Damn.
3 stars?
Yeah, I'm actually a little lower on it. I just don't get what story they're trying to tell with that match, per se.
Yeah, me neither. Honestly,
like they built up Bron Breakker as this monster for weeks and weeks and weeks now, and then he comes here and gets tripped up by Sami, and good for Sami. Like I like Sami Zayn a lot, but this just didn't feel right. I feel like we're still building towards a title change at Slam, but 2.5 for me, I guess. Okay, third, the men's World Heavyweight Championship match. Damian Priest defending and retaining against Seth freaking Rollins with shenanigans from Drew McIntyre and CM Punk. Steven?
I thought it was a pretty bad match before the part that I absolutely hated. So I think it was like a 2-star match with a botched finish or fake out finish.
Okay.
With a why are we using pay-per-views? This is supposed to be a big pay-per-view. The Money in the Bank is this big contract briefcase thing that is so fun when it lasts a long time because you never know, and you use it 5 minutes in. It's a huge mistake. It just advances a storyline which you could have done by costing Drew the briefcase in the Money in the Bank match. It doesn't make sense. I hate it. I hate it. I thought the match was actually bad before. It's like 2 stars.
Damn.
Okay. Hayden, what'd you think?
2.5. Like I think it was just dead average. You know, I didn't really.
Oh.
I'm having a hard time already recalling any moment to moment there, which is obviously not a good sign because we're not far removed from it.
Yeah. I'll give it a 3. I think it's from a match standpoint, like, yeah, Priest was injured at some point in that match, and these are 2 of the better talents in the men's division right now. But I just feel like something was missing here. I'm with you, Steven. Like, Money in the Bank has the opportunity to be one of the best pay-per-views of the year because it sets storylines into motion for the next 12 months. But this is one of the moments where it just feels like a prop.
Yeah.
And I don't know, like, why are you using something of this magnitude to just set up something that's literally a month away? I don't know. There are other ways to get there. I get what they're trying to do, but I think there's just other ways to get there. What gets me the most is that I was able to just kind of see it and still hate it, but see it coming. I don't know. Fourth match, women's Money in the Bank. Tiffy time. Hayden, what'd you think?
I had a lot of fun with that one. I'm going to go 3.5. Thought that was good, but not quite great, just because there were, I think, in the middle, the pacing was kind of weird, and then you had those moments where things weren't landing or connecting with these seemingly should have. But considering that, like, there were some potential real injuries pretty early on in that fight. I'm impressed with how well it went. So yeah, I think 3.5 is fair.
Steven?
I think it was like the match of the night. Okay, I don't know. The men's Money in the Bank was good. If the ending is soured based on how the briefcase was immediately used.
Yeah, it did feel wasteful.
It was a 3 stars. It was pretty good. It was the best women's Money in the Bank match ever that I can remember.
What are you giving it star-wise?
3 stars.
Okay. I'll give it a
Is
4.
That bad that I said it's the best women's Money in the Bank? I give it 3 stars.
I'll give it a 4. I had a good time with this match. I think especially because like Zoey Stark got seriously like messed up early in that match.
Probably.
And from what it looked like she just hit her head hard on that ladder. So good for her. Drew is freaking out on the post-show stage right now. So
I kind of want to go back to Peacock and watch that then.
He's being escorted out by Adam Pearce.
Wow.
If Adam Pearce can shut you down, like, you don't get to say that you can like kick that much ass. So you're muted, Steven, if you're talking.
Shouldn't be.
So
Hello?
women's, yeah, I got you.
Yeah, I can hear you.
You said I was muted.
I did, because you weren't coming across for a sec. Anyway, like, women's Money in the Bank, I had a good time with it. I think ultimately the right person won. And yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing what she does with it heading through. Okay, the Bloodline versus Cody and pals. Bloodline gets a victory, solo pinning Cody Rhodes at the end, setting up a potential solo v Cody match at SummerSlam. What'd you think, Steven?
It was fun because I made it fun by fake rooting for the Bloodline.
Yeah.
It was a pretty bad match, too. The whole...
You think so?
I don't think it was that good. I mean, it was fine. It was a main event SmackDown level match. Like, it wasn't anything special. It was very cookie cutter, very cliched, including, like, the tag-ins, who was getting beaten up, how, like, Solo doing that. I'm not actually going to get in the ring until I want to. Like, it was fine.
Okay.
It was fine. 2 stars, 2.5 stars.
Hayden, what'd you think?
I think I'm with Steven on that too. I think it was the actual moment-to-moment wrestling we were watching was really just standard and kind of average. And I don't know how that happened because we've seen that all of these people are capable of a performance much greater than that. But yeah, I think 2.5 stars is fair. I think it's average.
I'm actually going to go a little higher. I'll go 3.5 on this. I think there were some good spots from some people. That said, I think what kept this back, because this could have been a much higher rated match without changing a lot. But I think what held it back was that I had no doubt in my mind who was winning this match from the moment the first entrance music started.
Yeah.
Like, I knew it had to win from a story standpoint. Like,
right.
From that standpoint, Steven, you're right. Like, this should have been a SmackDown main event. Like, there needs to be more stakes in a pay-per-view main event than this. So, yeah. Okay, total show. I'll start out. I know there's going to be people that say they hated this show. I get it. There's a lot of things I don't like, although I had a good time with it. I had a better time than I had the last couple. Maybe my rating is going a little high because I'm comparing it to the last couple, but I'm going to give it a 4 overall.
Oh my God.
Steven? That's fine. Disagree. Go for it.
A 2.
Okay.
It's bad. Okay.
I feel like Steven just doesn't like wrestling at this point.
I do. I like what wrestling is. I was excited going in. I watched all of the Raws and SmackDowns except for one.
Oh, wow.
Before this. I was excited for this main event. Or I mean, sorry. Well, I was excited for the main event, and
You
I
were
was
excited for the event period.
I was excited for the show, and I thought we would just get better matches. I thought the Braun Breaker match should have been better, and it doesn't make sense. The men's Money in the Bank was good. It's hard to say that the men's Money in the Bank. I'm pissed off that I can't speak. It's hard to say that the Money in the Bank match was good when the briefcase is gone. So that sours that match a little.
It was
bit
gone before the women's one was even won.
Yes, so it's and now I have to wait a year before I can get another storyline with the briefcase, and that's the disappointing part for me. And
I can see that.
Drew getting screwed over time and time again by Punk is so annoying because I think Drew is capable of being the World Heavyweight Champion or the WWE Champion.
Yeah. And
doing a fine job. I like Drew as a wrestler quite a bit. And Punk I've never been that huge on. And I hate it. And it's and the thing I worry about, and I may feel a lot different if the 3 matches happen, but Punk has been injury prone in every match he's been in the last 2 years. So I don't think it's going to happen. So it's just going to feel like a giant letdown. And that is such a negative way of looking at it, but it just is. And so that makes me mad. And I just thought that match was bad. The Damian against Seth. It was just there for that one moment, which pisses me off so much. Because it wasn't a surprise and nothing good happened in it. So that was bad. And then the women's Money in the Bank was fine. It was relatively good, but my mouth was soured because of what happened before. And then the main event was bad. So a 2-star pay-per-view. I wasn't happy. I'm not happy. I hope that I don't remember when SummerSlam is, but I hope it's kind of late August, so I have
No, it's not. It's August 3rd. Sorry.
Yeah, not even a month from now.
Sorry to break your 4
weeks.
Roman will be back August 3rd. I have little doubt.
Yes. I think that will be marketed, honestly.
I don't. I think it will be a surprise. But you know what, Steven, you talked to me before we go to Hayden here, you talked me into it. I'm gonna bring mine down to a 3. And here's why. We're leaving one thing out.
John Cena?
This show was stolen by something that didn't fucking need to take place here.
John Cena?
I agree.
Yes.
I agree.
Because let's face it, what is the top storyline coming out of this pay-per-view?
John Cena's retiring.
Yeah,
but he's coming back to Netflix first. Right.
That could have happened on Raw.
Uh-huh.
He could have come out and talked to his people on Raw or Friday Night on SmackDown.
Could have done it on SmackDown, because if you're trying to do it in Canada, which I think you are, which is why I think this is the last show he's going to be at that's in Canada, and so he wanted to say goodbye to Canada. That would be my guess.
And that's fine. But SmackDown was, last I checked, in Toronto on Friday. So,
or do it at the beginning of the show. I don't know, man.
Or at the beginning of the show or something. That's all fine too. But I just feel like it hijacked the show a bit. The post-show interview is on right now, and it's all Cena, right?
Yeah, and it kind of killed the pacing of it too, because it went
by the way,
longer than I think this event should have. And by the end of it, I was just kind of I don't know.
Once Cena, I know I didn't say it, but once Cena came out, I kind of had the feeling we weren't going to get Roman. And that turned out to be correct because you don't want anything to take away from the Cena thing.
Yeah,
right.
The story of the show shouldn't be somebody who's not an active freaking performer right now. Because he's not going to wrestle until January, most likely.
Yeah, probably.
So, whatever. Happy for him. Happier that, he keeps his word, hopefully, and whatever.
Yeah.
Hayden, how about you? What do you think for the show?
I was really looking forward to this, and it was the first WWE event in a while, honestly, that I was, because I feel like the last couple had been pretty rough, right?
They were.
Part of that is just down to the timing of it in the day, but I think a lot of it's just the wrestling was not great, the storylines weren't incredible, and I was looking forward to this because Money in the Bank is always just kind of inherently ridiculous and fun. Mm-hmm. Bless me, jeez. I'm allergic to this apparently. But no, I had a good time. I enjoyed it, and I thought that there were some really fun moment-to-moment moves and standout, crowd get hyped. This is awesome moments. I think I'm not into the storyline as much as you guys are, obviously, but I do think there were some. I still recognize there were some missteps there as well. But I think I'm at a 3-star. Like I think this was above average. I could maybe go up to a 3.5. Because I definitely think it was. I had fun with it. I wasn't super impressed. It didn't blow my mind. There's not. I don't think a lot of moments here that I'm gonna go back to and rewatch or think about much. But like it was a decent night of wrestling. And I think this was the first one in a while that felt like pay-per-view quality. At least most of it, you know.
All right, I just want to call out something that Cena just said in the press conference that I think is really relevant to what we're talking about right now.
Okay.
WrestleMania will not be it. It's just his last WrestleMania. He plans on wrestling all the way through December of 2025.
Huh.
So he's gonna pull a Ric Flair where it's like the retirement match, but then he keeps winning.
I don't know, but it said he plans on about 30 or so appearances / matches.
Wow.
He said he proposed something to them, and they, accepted. So
interesting.
Well, aren't you excited, Tyler?
I'm thrilled. The more we can get, the better.
I knew it.
30 is a lot because that's
so
not
happy
just
for Netflix.
That's not just pay-per-views. He's going to be on weekly shit. He's going to be on Raw and SmackDown and stuff.
I've never seen somebody so inappropriately excited to be on Netflix because Netflix means they can swear more now. And do you really think that's going to happen here?
Not with him. No, I don't think Cena's that kind of person.
I bet he's that type of person. He's just not that type of character on here.
Yeah, right. That's what I meant.
And we might get a couple gosh darns from him, but not much beyond. So
you're funny, Tyler.
Anyway, sorry. I do feel like he hijacked the show though, and not in a way that was needed. Especially now that I know he's planning on the entire freaking calendar year. So yes, Steven, he'll be back in Canada.
I think it was Tripp's decision and not Cena's.
Are you really? Are you gonna do that right now?
Yes, I am.
You are.
Absolutely.
Okay. Yeah, I'm sure. I'm sure he was like, yeah, if you just twist my arm, I'll come take all the attention.
That's right.
Okay.
Yep.
Yeah. All right.
Hey, it's not my fault that everyone loves him.
Whatever.
Including you.
Anyway, let us know in chat what you thought of the show and of John Cena's imminent-ish if imminent is, what, 16 months from now? Retirement?
Oh, yeah, I'm thinking 6 months-ish until he gets back.
16 months.
It's 16 months till like the end of the year.
Right.
Like next year, I mean.
Yeah.
It's the longest retirement tour ever. We're almost good. We would almost make it to a Minneapolis WrestleMania. But wait, he's going. So, all right. Let us know what you think about the show. Thanks for joining us. We really appreciate it. We leveled off at about a 3-ish out of 5?
Yeah.
2.5 to 3. Not the greatest Money in the Bank we've ever seen. Unfortunately, just too many props tonight. Too many things that were done just to get us to watch Raw rather than payoffs of things that really get us excited about what's to come in the next few months. So
right.
That's unfortunate, but all right.
Thanks, everybody.
Yeah. Go ahead.
No, it's kind of a trend we've been noticing lately. That's all.
Okay.
Is that things are going that way.
Yeah. Thanks everybody for joining us. Really appreciate it. And make sure you check out the videos that we have on the channel. Subscribe to the channel if you haven't yet. We will be back next month for SummerSlam.
Hell yeah.
And outside of that, we'll talk to everybody later. Bye.
Take care, y'all. Have a great night.